Alright, are you all ready to continue the convo from yesterday? It should have been all in one stream. But guess what? It apparently has a part 2. It has a part 2 because all we did yesterday was look at IS6. It's crazy. I can finally talk about all the other gacha games that I wanted to mention on the stream. Alright, I'm back. Those on YouTube, hello. We actually did a Twitch stream right before this where I was filming the upcoming YouTube videos. So the energy level for me might not be at 100%, but it's still healthy enough. It's probably going to be like 60% of my energy level. So there's that. But I'm going to have a chill time. You know, I get to like lean back a little bit right now and then be able to just do a one-to-one chatting session with you guys. You and me a personal time, my friends. So anyways, there's things to talk about for AK, Enfield, and basically all the other gacha games. There's so much that I wish to speak of. Then now the question for me is just what do I get started with? What's the first thing that I want to talk about of everything? You know, I think the very first game that I actually might want to do a coverage for first would be Neverness to Everness, actually. Because I have not exactly seen the gameplay of Neverness. But I briefly chanced upon it, and it doesn't look exciting. And I think that's a little bit worrying. Okay, let me go and look up someone's Everness gameplay. And then let's see it. Neverness to Everness gameplay. Who can I watch? Can someone recommend me someone to watch? Genuinely. Is this the game that said no 50-50? Yes. Someone link me someone that you think I could watch from. And then let's see the gameplay. They had a beta test. Oh wait, no, did Kyostin play it? Let me check. Did Kyostin play the beta? He didn't. Who can I watch? Neverness? Maybe, let me search like live streams, maybe? Crap, no. For some reason it can't live stream. I can't, Who's Red Nasio? No idea. Ow. They have Twitch live as well. Wait, maybe I go to Twitch. Let me see whose VOD can I go and look up. Okay. 3 days ago. Who should I be watching? Mayaville Sticks. Should I watch Sticks? I realize the bigger YouTubers didn't play the game. Right? None of the big YouTubers actually played the game. I'll watch this Japanese guy. Although, I'm not gonna play the audio. Or would I? Don't know. So this is just an opening cutscene of Neverness. Looks not bad. You will be very intrigued by the design. Oh, immediately gameplay? Immediately level 50 enemies? That's weird for a tutorial. Or is it just because it's beta? Who's this Woofy boy? I think this is nitpicking for me, okay? But like, I feel like gacha games need to stop doing cool looking furry as the way to start their game. Like, there's an extent that I respect Enfield for doing a giant panda as the furry. Like, when was this common? I think Hoyoverse started it. Kind of? Did they start it? ZZ started with a furry, right? HSR's more, I mean, it's more like they started with humanoid, animal human hybrid, which is they're trying to follow. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't like this wolf guy. Somehow this looks like a turn off to me. Is it nitpicking if I say that this is a turn off to me? That this is the first character that you can play in NTE? Because it feels standard. He has no muscles, right? He has no definition of a character. That makes it very eh. Like, come on. If this is to get the furry community to get to play the game, I don't think that's it, man. Wait, normal attacks, Q and E. What else? What else? What else are your buttons? And T. That's it. That's it. That is fucking it. Three button combat gameplay. Can't have too much for a mobile game. In comes Enfield. What? What? What is this rover looking cheesecake? What a turn off! It looks like the generic HSR. That's Rover, right? That's Rover but white hair. Trailblazer. Actually, you know what? Yeah, it's kind of close to Trailblazer. Oh, there's no chat box. Sorry.
Uncle, there's no chat box, says choice.
You look like someone I've seen before from another game. Character, holding items, map, quest, menu, sound. There's very little options for the menu. That's not necessarily a bad thing though. Can mean less clutter, but it might also imply less things to do. Okay. Is this the wolf guy? Is this the same wolf guy as just now? He looks a bit cooler here, but like, no, baiting me with some starting. Wait, actually, I want to hear the VA. Let me hear the voice acting for this.
仕組まれてた今これ重たくなったらこのボタンを押してくださいみたいな
Wow, this MC is an absolute turn off. Is he the MC? God. Is it just me? Am I overhating the game? Can someone reality check me? Am I just, is it right for me to feel this way? That I'm absolutely turned off by just the MC? What's the furry guy's voice? I wanna hear it.
ハーフポートのベルテハイモーチが急変。
お、さっきのやつは
収容6課じゃ手に負えんな。
It's okay.
やっと一暴れできると思ったのに、たかがレベル5ごときで。
現場で落ち合うとしよう。うん。や。
何？お知り合い？
You look like many things. He looks like a merger of like 3 different characters. Like Sunday and Jingyuan combined. Oh, this is Saturday. Oh, is that his name? Saturday? I hate this MC! You barely see me enjoy any other games other than AK. Here's the thing. I hate gacha games. I don't think that's new news. It takes a lot for a gacha game to make me like them. Okay, here's the thing that I think about when it comes to the future of gacha games or like games in general. Oh yes, also, okay, right after this, right, I want to update myself on something. I want to go and read up the stop killing games movement. I thought it was good, and then it backfired, and now I don't understand what is it. I want to go and like educate myself on what the fuck is the stop kill games movement. What is it supposed to do? Okay, but we get there when we get there. Okay, drama farming. I'm not farming anything. I'm not gonna like re-upload this. I'm just updating myself with what all the other games are doing. Okay, but first, okay. The thing with the Neverness stuff is that I think gacha games need to understand that the whole let's make a good story, let's make it visually appetizing kind of route might be a little too saturated in the current gacha game space. Unfortunately, Hoyoverse had conquered the space where the idea of visually appealing story, we play ZZZ, right? HSR was good for some time, to the point that now it feels like they are trudging through every story update. You know, but ZZZ does a good job at making people feel easy when it comes to reading a story. In the case of like Neverness, from what I can see right now, their appeal seems to be the visuals, which is the story, the animations, you know, the vibe, the environment. But my issue with this kind of route is that it might come across as no gameplay. To me, at least. Like, or at least no new gameplay. I missed it, they added a skip button. I know about the skip button thing. You know, like right now, people need to understand this. Gamers nowadays, I feel, are looking for gameplay. If they want a story, they will go to a game that is specialized for a story. They will buy one-off games that deliver on the adventure genre, that deliver on the story genre. The only way that people will follow on a story is if somehow the game actually does an absolutely amazing job at keeping people there because of the story. To that, in terms of the gacha game sphere, I will only point the finger at one gacha game, which is Reverse. I don't think anything can exceed the story experience of Reverse. Reverse is really good when it comes to the story.
Why are
And
we
in that
looking at
case,
this gotcha in particular?
it feels good that it's a live service game because you're always looking forward to the next story when it comes to it. Like in the case of AK, I think the story so far has been good, but I feel that there's also misses in AK story sometimes, and that makes it difficult to always look forward to the next story, I find. But Reverse, I think, does just a damn good job. In the case of like Hoyoverse, I can't say Genshin and HSR has a good track record. I don't know about ZZZ though. I'm not keeping up with how ZZ is doing. But yeah. So that's the thing. I right now, I'm not quite feeling it for Neverness, just even from this starting skit scenes, because it feels very classic shonen anime vibe, and we've seen too many of that. You know, is Reverse good for free-to-play players? It is very good for free-to-play players. There's a saying, gacha games are not real games, which on the points that big gachas lack gameplay. That's why I like AK, because AK is just full of games, you know, and that's why I'm looking forward to Enfield, because Enfield is also full of game. You know, I am signing up for good games, not for things that feels lackluster every time I log in. Bro, I'm fucking addicted to AK. I'm playing IS almost every day. I'm not even streaming it. Shield streams it every day. Me, I'm playing it in my toilet, guys. Should I stream from my toilet? I'm kidding. Am I playing it in my toilet? No, I'm not. I might be. Anyways, why am I watching NTE? Because NTE is very hyped. Before this closed beta, or I don't know what beta gameplay this is, but everyone was like saying this might be the next big gacha game. And now that I look at it, I'm actually more disgusted at this than watering. Well, disgusted is a very harsh word. I'm so sorry for any NTE staff that's watching this. But man, I'm looking for creativity. You know, the only thing I can say is, if you're trying to convince everybody in the world to play this game, I'm just not one of them. There's more gacha game that got revealed. I saw Silver Palace. Silver Palace is very pretty. But will I play it? Probably not. It's not new. The problem is it doesn't feel new. This is putting your name. Oh look, I have a name now. God. Like, a part of me has this feeling of like, can we leave games alone and let games maintain its own uniqueness, in my opinion? Because the story presentation that I'm seeing right here just looks like just a slightly more polished HSR storytelling. You know, can we let games have their own space, have their own success? There's no point trying to minor correct the good or bad points of the different gacha games. To me, in order for the next Genshin Impact to appear, And I'm not saying that Enfield will be the next Genshin Impact. I genuinely don't know. Could it be? Honestly, I don't think it's a long shot, but like, it's possible. But to me, in order for the next sort of Genshin Impact to appear, you need to be new. You need to be ordinary. Like, you need to be your own thing. No, you need to understand when I say Enfield as the next Genshin, I don't mean Enfield has the same things that Genshin have. I mean, what's the next successful gacha game? You need to understand the term the next Genshin. I don't think the next Genshin as Genshin upgraded. It's not it. It's who can be more successful than Genshin. We need innovation in the gacha space. Yep. You gotta think about it this way. Before Genshin appeared, what is the biggest gacha game? And let's also say before AK. Unfortunately, AK only had a 1 year timeline before Genshin appeared in order to still reign supreme. I feel like before Genshin, it might have been FGO. Right? And FGO basically sparked the whole collection, like the idea of collection-based games, and simply using cards, simply using units to auto battle. Right? They did a very simple formula of just new units, just do new mechanics, new unit counters mechanic, and the game thrived. But the thing about Genshin is that Genshin battled the 3D sphere of a gacha game. FGO is 2D. And that's why, for a long time, it can stay as one of the top gacha games in its time. But when Genshin appeared, it's a whole different ballgame. It opened the world of 3D, and then now everyone thought 3D is the way to go. Unfortunately, beyond 3D, there's no such thing as 4D of a game experience. And so, that would basically mean, okay, if 3D is what a lot of people go for, what is the next great thing? It wouldn't be VR. Not everybody in the world has a VR access. It's more like, really, how do you innovate on the gameplay? Yeah. Is AK the very first tower defense game? For a gacha game, no. AK is not the first tower defense game, that's for sure. I know I used to play a game that is technically tower defense. Anyone play Soccer Spirits? I love Soccer Spirits when they existed. Soccer Spirits is technically tower defense. It's hybrid. It's like tower defense and turn-based strategy, kind of. Yeah. Battle Cats is also tower defense. Yeah. But hey, let me also not be biased to Enfield, okay? If Enfield is doing a second beta test and I participate in it, I'm not gonna just shield if I want to shield, okay? If I hate something, I will tell you guys I hate something about it. Because I think in the first beta, if there was anything that I was against, there's a chance that I layered it with it's still beta, so we think of it as it's still the skeleton. But if they are doing okay, by the way, I'm supposed to do the Enfield conversation later, alright? If there is a second open beta, it's because some people are rumoring that there will be a second open beta in the end of August. If so, it should mean that it's closer to the final product. And if it's closer to the final product, and if it's shit, I will ring that out. Because that means there are rooms where I won't enjoy the game. But thus far in the first test, honestly, I thought it was a great experience. The story is actually the roughest part for Enfield. The world building in the story. But the gameplay, I feel it can be very captivating already. What about technical test versions? What about it? How can Enfield become shit? What an interesting question. If they oversimplify the gameplay for some reason, if they downplay their gameplay to the point of lesser buttons, lesser things to care about, yeah, it will go bad. Gacha, I don't disagree. If the gacha doesn't try to be unique, I also wouldn't like it. I need the gacha to be closer to AK. But I don't mean rate, I mean system. The gacha system must be closer to AK. People need to understand gacha isn't just all about rates. Unfortunately, when you have a smaller pool of people, the rate must be lower. People must understand that. But the system can be different. And the fact that they do things like you can use certificates to buy units, things like there is not full limited banners, there will be characters that you can still get after a banner is over. That is what I mean by system. If they can maintain the same systems as AK, that would be good. If they don't maintain the same system and they decide to hoyofy it, yeah, I think that will shitify the game. Shitify, what a word. Move combat and base building felt half-baked. Why do you feel that it's half-baked? I keep hearing this half-baked thing about combat and base, but I'm like, why is it so half-baked? I've gone into a discussion, we can do that discussion later, but I've gone into a deep discussion about it before, where some of you stated that you feel like the base don't quite fulfill a person who actually plays a base simulation game. Which I agree, but the problem is that we're at the start of the game, and it needs to be accessible for people who don't get used to base building to first assimilate, and then later on, if they want to try to mimic the difficulty, the level that you see in like actual base games, they can do it. By the way, the characters are pretty, but I don't quite. I thought Neverness to Everness would be modern. Where am I? Am I in a hallucination? I guess I am. I'm in some kind of dungeon. I don't quite enjoy the dungeon design. You see, they're trying to do this like cool train scene to get you in. Okay, we're back to the urban world. Oh, these are the mechanics. So this is dodge. So if you see the line, I suppose, the red line, then you dodge. Ah, so there's left click and right click, is it? Right click is dodge. Left click is what? Like a combo attack or some sort? Oh, if you see the spark behind him, you can like land a special attack. Oh, so it's very ZZZ. Two colors. The visuals are quite clean for the combat. I'll give that, but that doesn't tempt me to play a game. You know, my issue is that this ends up looking like holding the left click button. You think about what's happening here. You see this? You see all these attacks? These are not different buttons, I would think. Right? These are not like ZXCV. This is single click. You hold. Or it's either you spam click or you hold. I assume it's hold. And then you just see the attack. What's my honest thought of Persona 5? I have not seen it actually. Mm. Is that a brick? Okay. I mean, brick are just part and parcel of combat games. You know, the white bar is the brick, and then I assume if you break the white bar, then it's easier to damage him. Alright. So you see special scene. Is this my partner girl? Or like, is this the assistant in the game? I'm not a fan. I don't like cutesy things. March 7 is bearable though. I like March 7. March 7 is nice. Somehow Paimon is also bearable. Less bearable, but bearable. What is this animation? Hold on, this is your character screen animation. So they spin around. What is that lazy spin? Ah! Ew. What? This is way too nitpicky. What is nitpicky? To say why are they all just spinning? There's just no flavor to it if they all just spin. The thing about ZZ is that ZZ is faster on the spin. My issue with this is too slow. It's too slow that you can see it. Do you get it? You feel the speed of the spin. The thing about ZZ is that ZZ is high energy. So when you see the character spin, it's so fast, you feel with the character. But you see like this singular character itself. Do you feel good looking at it? It's too slow. It's like the character doesn't care. Like you look at this one. You don't know the background. You can compare it to the other characters. They all look very slow. This is a beta for the game, right? How close is this to the game's release? For NTE. How much runtime are they allowed? Chatbox is gone again. Oh, hi. Games usually have 2 betas. So does this mean this is queued for 2026? I guess. I guess it's 2026. From what you heard, NTE didn't change much from before. Oh, there was another test before this. Wow. Wait, you guys are right, man. This interface does look very easy. Like if you told me what I'm looking at now is easy, I will say, oh yes, this is easy. Right? This UI. Because easy use the same font. They use a very, or maybe, I don't think it's one for one the same font, but it's very similar. And ZZ has this tendency where the UI has this bubble. They do all these bubble circle things for their buttons. So that's why it looks reminiscent of it. This is basically ZZ's TV, isn't it? Or like the map was easy. It reminds me of the map. When you like jump area, then there's like the graffiti or some sort of the map. Then this is just you're scrolling the cassettes. Oh my god, even the mission collecting looks like it. Mate, I also went against Wuthering Waves UI, saying that it looks very similar to Genshin as well, by the way. Of course, the Wuthering players didn't accept it, but like, I don't really like it when I see people taking UI from one another. Because you need to think about this, yeah. As much as you hate Hoyoverse, one thing I find amazing about Hoyoverse games is you can differentiate the three games. Do you agree? HSR does not feel like Genshin. ZZ does not feel like HSR. However much I hate them, there is a definition, there is a brand image to the three of them. And when it comes to the UI design, the enemy experience, the fight experience, the story experience, it's actually different from game to game. Which is why you can say hate to Hoyoverse all you want. But they do a freaking good job at creating an original game. You think the story of a really big problem, the land breakers. Okay, wait. Save your comment. I agree the land breaker stuff. I'll talk about Enfield after I finish watching NTE. This is chapter 1. I mean, so this is the GTA part of the game where you steal the car. You want to know my issue with this? The fun ends very fast. I don't mind it. It's funny. It's cool. But the issue with this is the fun will end super quickly. It will be a momentary like, oh, that's so cool. Yeah, it feels like a novelty, right? Like, oh my god, new thing. I've never seen this before in gacha game. Then you play 1 year in, you play 2 year in. You won't be stealing cars already. Right? Like if you think about GTA, yes, GTA is iconic because of stealing cars. But you don't play GTA because you're stealing cars. You get what I mean? You play GTA because you are looking forward to the story of the GTA. You're looking forward to the sneaking missions. You're looking forward to the escort missions. The difficult stuff. The difficulty of GTA sometimes is what keeps people actually interested in GTA. Yeah, and you end up using car as a transportation. So the problem with this is that you will be momentarily happy and surprised. But once you pass the 2 days, 3 days phase of doing this, you won't care about this anymore. GTA is popular because of reputation. It's also popular because of reputation, but GTA has maintained a very good brand image as well, just like Hoyoverse. That people still do look forward to every GTA title because all the GTA stuff feels like a banger. The great thing about GTA is that GTA is a very big game. Oh, for the role playing, which is basically the story, right? Okay, but the thing is that many people play GTA paying a big price, and when you pay the big price, you get a ton of content. Lots to discover, Easter eggs, small things, towns, places to visit. It's fun to play GTA. And actually, GTA multiplayer is also very fun. Right? GTA also has the multiplayer version where you can play with friends and you can fool around. And I think that also adds to the experience of GTA. Oh, and yes, of course, I forgot. You're a criminal in GTA. The feeling of being a criminal. That's novel. That's novel, but that novelty lasts forever in the game. Because people want to feel bad sometimes. Actually, I realized something. Yeah, gacha game has never taken the I'm the antagonist route. Now that I think about it. We should have the first gacha game where you are a criminal. That will last. But yeah, you won't steal cars anymore. At most, you'll just be using cars to, transport around. You see, the idea of hitting cars like this, again, is a day one experience, day two experience. Once you're done with it, once you killed some people, some random pedestrians, you won't do it anymore. Like I won't. I go to bed. I play a day of NTE. I go to bed. Good night sleep. 8 hours. I wake up. I feel like banging some people with my car today. You can't even hit the pedestrians. You can't actually hit them. Is this because it's a CN gacha game? That is so fucking boring. If that's the case. Well, that makes this even worse. That sucks. To me, like, if you want to give the feeling of, oh, you can steal a car, you can do a little bit of bad things, go all in. You don't do it halfway. If you're gonna do this route of a game, do it all. You can steal car, you can destroy car. But I can't kill people. Okay, chat. I'm not deranged in any way. The idea of killing people only happens in video games, alright? We play shooter games for a reason. There's Counter-Strike, there's Valorant, alright? It's all fantasy. I thought NTE promoted itself as a very destructive game. Or am I thinking of another game? When I say destructive, what I mean is the idea that you can, I don't know, ram into a building, destroy things around. Is it Ananta? Ananta is more destructive? Okay, then I'm mixing these two games then. Silver Palace is very attractive, I'll grant it to you. I have less problems with Silver Palace than I do with this. These cars are not even that great. At least skin decal the car from... Okay, yeah, I see that you might be able to decal the car. Can you? Or can't you? I don't know, man. Oh, you can. Oh, you can skinify the car. Okay, fine. Thanks for that. Car racing. But this is not like a special event. This is like a core gameplay. I feel like games need to understand that players today that don't... Here's my thoughts towards games today. If you are game dev, you need to know people spend time in your game. An hour, 5 hours, 10 hours, 20, 100 hours, weeks, months. Alright? And you need to understand people do want to feel good playing a game and not be mindless. Some people don't mind being mindless, but we need a good experience. we don't quit a game, pause a game, or like play it for 1 year. A friend tells us, "Oh, you're playing this game. Why are you playing it?" "Oh, I love the car racing part of the game." "Oh, you mean like is it like Forza Horizon caliber?" "No, it's just me riding a small buggy car." Like, this feels very lackluster. You know, it doesn't scream to me as revolutionary car racing. Like the thing, if I think back to Enfield and why I didn't mind Enfield quite a bit, is because Enfield gameplay has more to puzzle. And I always think that puzzle is actually a forever easy way to entertain people. HSR does it as well. HSR does a lot of puzzle. But the thing is, puzzles feels nice because puzzle feels like you can solve something. You know, so when you finish the puzzle, you feel good that it's done. But in the case of like when you do arcade mode games like this, the problem is, does it feel enjoyable to repeat it? It's the trouble that I foresee. I don't know, man. The whole thing in GTA is you're in the giant sandbox. You want to be maniac and shoot everything. Yeah. You don't think NTE will provide something like the usual car crashing. Yeah. I don't see, this does not feel GTA. I'll be honest. This feels like miniature GTA. You know, the other thing I don't like is you see how they do this the classic speed overlay. Very cartoonish. Which it is quite a cartoonish game after all, so but it yeah, the thing is, it's doing this effect, but the car isn't that fast to make me feel impressed by the effect. Like when I think of a racing game, right? If it involves transport, if it's running, okay, it's limited by a character's running speed, however fast they can run. But if you're talking about a car and you want me to feel the speed, like, bro, I need to see the roads blurring, man. Mad blurring. I need to see myself really speeding. I need to see myself struggling. I feel like the guy is way ahead of the car. You can buy property in this game. Okay, for what reason are you buying the property? Wait, you can buy property. Once you've bought the property, you can decorate that property. So you can have multiple properties. And you have to decorate them all. Wow. Is their selling point collection? Is that the point? Is that the point of this game? Collection? Keep collecting all the aesthetics, all the furniture, all the decals, all the skins, all the cosmetics. Every gacha is based on collection. True, but the collection they chose for this, in this case, is aesthetic. Oh, I'm not tempted. I'm not playing a game for just dress up my house, dress up my closet. If I want to do that, I'll just play a simulation game. I don't mind if it's a small part of the game though. Like the idea of Genshin Island. Genshin Island, the thing is that you only have one island, right? And that's the only thing you decorate. So I think it's fine that they have that feature, right? In the case of AK is very simple. You just copy and paste and you slap the furniture, but it's not even the focus. Wow, but the fact that every property you need to decorate. What a pain, eh? Most people probably wouldn't care about this decorating part of the game. Do you think am I wrong to say that? I feel like most people won't care. They'll just think, cool, and then they forget that it exists after 1 year. Well, they would probably won't forget. The game might do things to remind them that it exists. Like go back to your home, spawn in your home, and they'll be like, oh yeah, I could decorate this, but like, yeah. Oh, Genshin actually has 4 islands now. Oh my god. If you can't afford house in real life, you guess you can do it in gacha game. Wait. Is this game a representation for Southeast Asians? What, they calling us poor, so we gotta experience some richness in a gacha game? Ah yes, buy myself marble chairs instead of using the plastic chair I'm sitting on. Oh my god. What is this? Is this the potential? Wait. This potential looks just as bad as Enfield's. Yes, I'm calling out. I don't think Enfield did it very well. It's just unlock photographs. But it's so unappealing. Or you can call your car to come here. Like, go to you. Oh, that's quite nice. That's a funny feature. I'll take that. First person view. Okay, I like that. That's good. Oh, I can tell you why I like Enfield so much just for the nature of its game. The fact that Enfield's selling point, or one of its selling point, is you build the world, I enjoy that a lot. The difference here is that the thing that you have control over is your space, right? Your homes, your house, your property, your car, whatever that belongs to you in a city of many people. But Enfield has a different like I don't think the word is power. Sense of ownership, sense of pride. I don't know what the word is. The feeling that you have more control over the space, right? It's more sandbox fight where you can build your mines here, you can build your fighting area, right? Your enemy concentration area. You can perform your raids here. You can decorate this part of your world. Like that feels wonderful to me. Sense of freedom. Freedom is closer to the word that I'm looking for. Like the thing about this place is I don't like that I don't have control. You know, the world is shaped and fixed. So me as a character, all I can do is run around and assimilate myself like a civilian. Which is already what I do in real life. You see how big this beta world is? It's so... The map does feel genuinely huge. So it seems like one of their priorities is about discovering, you know, like see new places and whatnot. But like, you know what I wish they did to the game? Maybe my personal advice, call me out if it's a bad advice, okay? Because of the nature of this game that I'm seeing, I wish, right, it had a bit of a goat simulator vibe to it. The problem now is that I don't feel anything very exciting. But if like I can feel a bit of ragdollness, a bit of like I can beat things, I can punch things, you know, I can wreck things, I would do it. You know Goat Simulator? The classic back in the day game where it's a giant world, right? But all you're doing is messing around with that world. It almost feels like what NTE could be, but it's not doing it. What do you think? Is that a over the board take? Like to say that maybe Goat Simulator vibeness to this could spice the game up. Mobile phones would explode. Let's see how Enfield does it as a mobile game. That's what everyone says about Enfield as well. How will Enfield be a mobile game? Ah! I screamed. I absolutely screamed. Why did I scream? I saw a cockroach on the wall. Oh my god! So I can't destroy things, but I can move in the same way as all the other games. How are you different then? Of a game? I'm looking for new movements. I'm looking for new ways to interact with a world. Why am I doing the same things I've already done in another game? Like, here's the thing. If you're gonna do an urban environment, okay, I personally feel you should have added parkour. An urban environment game deserves parkour level of movement. Like climb pipes, climb ladders, right? Jump platform to platform. Jump buildings, not glide to buildings, right? Jump a railing, jump onto the next building. Bro, that is amazing. That's what we're missing in an urban style of a gacha game.
For my own reference, did streamer play Yakuza 0?
No, I've actually not played Yakuza. Why does he have a muted part of his section? Sorry, of his stream. Is there copyrighted music in the game? Because if there is, that's funny. Oh, is this a boss? Sure, let's see a boss. I don't like something. This ticks me off a little bit. Okay? I've once said before, numbers, like big numbers in HSR, baits you to think you're playing amazing. So it's a cheap way of making people feel like they're doing good things. But what the fuck are small numbers? What? Why are my damages in a single digit? Am I playing a kid's game? I can count 1 to 10. Yes, I can. He's using a level 1 character for a level 11 boss. Oh, I swear, the damage numbers are such a turn off. Is he stunning the boss by hitting a bit more often than he should? It seems like the boss attack animation is a little bit screwed. Oh, that's an annoying attack. The pulsating attack under the boss feet. Okay, cat girl. Is that Klee? Looks like Klee. With a horn. Oh wait, I have a very special request to Enfield. Give me a banger dark skinned girl and a dark skinned guy. Okay? Please. I need the same caliber of taunts in Enfield. Okay? I need my taunts. I need my radiant in Enfield. Actually I already got it. Arknight is amazing. Arknight is my favorite character. Give me a good hot dark skinned guy. Guys, I'm all in for diversity. I don't want a game full of whites. Because that's what I'm seeing in NTE. Literally. Even the NPCs are all white. Have you not noticed that yet? Every single NPC is white. So this is the game that has the gacha system that says there's no 50-50. If you do it up to a certain pool, you will guarantee the character. But the problem that this thing has is that because it's beta, you don't know how much free currency there is. The gacha sounds better, but the free currency is probably shit in order to make up for, people actually paying in the game. People don't seem to realize that. Actually, now that I've seen most of the game, and whatever this mini game is, I think I've played this in like 3 different gacha games now. A rolling board game. Enfield, please don't do this. I beg you, Enfield. Do not give me some random board game. I don't need a board game, Enfield. Give me gambling game. Yeah. Give me the fucking cannot investment game. I'll take that in Enfield. I hate board games. No, I've just seen this type of skinned board game many a times. Oh my god. I don't feel good collecting the copies in this game. It doesn't give me the same joy as ZZZ or even HSR. The trouble I feel like, this looks like those Blender, like those 3D modeling app. So you take that person and then you just like you. How do I explain that? How do I explain this in a way that sounds easy? Like those, anyone 3D modelers here? I'm not saying that it's very easy, but yeah, at the same time, it's not like very bad to just, move their arm up, to move their leg type of feel. It's like doing MMDs. You know the Miku Miku dance stuff that people make? That's what this reminds me of. Yeah, it's like rigging. Because also the thing is that the characters are in the exact same outfit that they always wear. So it doesn't quite feel special per se to get it. What is that? What is she doing? Okay, I think that's just her pose. Actually, this guy should have shown more of the poses. Actually, no, but I maybe can see it from here. Can I? Can you show me more poses, my friend? These like attachments or something. So this is the okay. So he's doing the potential of someone. Let me see it. Bruh. Bruh. I'm kind of speechless. Can I even say anything bad about it? You know, hey, I guess it's something new. I've never seen any gacha game do this. They're a first, so it must be good. Yeah, innovation. I feel very harsh towards them, man. But like, I think I've given my thoughts towards it just by seeing the sort of gameplay, right? I mean, story is always simple advice. Write a good story. Make me feel reasons to follow the story. Give me reasons why I should care for a character, why I should care for the world, which is something Enfield doesn't do very well. For now. Same here. I don't really feel why I should be a part of this world, right? And then he spent a lot of time within the exploration. You gotta make exploration fun. You gotta make exploration feel good. Right now, the novelty of the exploration, stealing a car, running around, giant map, those things, the feelings of wow, it's a new game will expire very fast. They need to, you know, let my car ram into trees, let my car ram into someone's vehicle, let the vehicle explode, you know, let me run over some guy, let me break some windows. Otherwise, don't give me this freedom. You know, this looks more half-baked of a freedom. If you're gonna allow me to do some things only for me to be disappointed. Yeah, I think that's the big problem. That when the game releases, I'm gonna get in like, yes, I've stolen my first car. Vroom, boom, into the wall. And then all the car does is just bounce off the wall. Like, I can't kill myself. So, yeah. Same for the decor, man. Most people don't play a game saying, oh my god, I need to collect all the furniture, all the skins, all the colors. Like, imagine a gacha game locking, like, there's 50 colors, right? And then your basic colors are 3. And then apparently the mission is explore different parts of the world to collect the remaining 47 colors. Why would I do that? It's technically what this is. Overall, I'm actually surprised, you know. Neverness to Everness got a big amount of hype, don't you think? I think it's got like a giant viewership on the the TV of sorts. Are there any good reviews about Neverness? Is anyone saying good things about it? Sorry, view count. Yeah, look at this. A full 3 mil. 3 billion people are interested in this game. And all it is they're getting baited by the aesthetic. Alright. Oh else. I'm good. I've reviewed this game enough. Okay. Let's change the game. I'm sorry, NTE. I think it needs a big overhaul for it to be an interesting game. I am jumping to a different game to talk about.
But it's early race, yeah, but like I'm just not sure what's meant by that. Like early race, we would be surrounded by the people though, so like. Anyway.
Don't tell Abby I'm watching.
Much better.
Keep quiet, guys. I'm gonna use her stream. I've not seen Umamusume's gameplay. Okay, I'm gonna use her stream to learn about the gameplay.
A little bit too far gone already. Arknights. To pull back.
Eh? Is this a what's she playing on? Is this a PC client? It's a PC client. Okay. So it has a phone-like interface on the left, but then the menu just fills up the screen on the right. Okay.
And then there were more messages I had to reply to. People also being like, did you see the animation? Yes, I did. Today.
Once per day, scout. Okay. What's this? This is nice, right? Home screen. assistant in the middle. A lot of games do this. It's a classic. You can't quite innovate this. This is more like appeal to me. Give me nice characters to come back to every time I come back to the game.
She doesn't shut up. Every 15 seconds, there is a new voice line, and I can't sit in silence and hear myself think when she keeps yapping. You should.
I said that for Wa. I said that the character idol voices are way too repetitive. But the difference between Wuwa and this is over here, you want those voice lines. You wanna feel with the character. Idol voice lines, when in the combat game, nah, you don't need those. You need it to be peace and quiet.
Anyway, today new career. I wanna try gold ship.
Yeah, it does seem like the voices won't be repetitive. There will always be new voices, and that is good.
I really want to give her a try. In my brain, potential is an Arknights thing, but obviously it's not what this is. I don't think.
Oh, it's also potential here.
I can do it
Oh, you're using shoes.
for gold
Wow.
ship, but it's extremely. I guess it gives you skills you can get without needing to hope for hints. Ooh, okay.
Okay, so she's building.
Milestone for
So there's enhanced story, race, and scout.
10,000 views. Which what is this?
Here's the thing about these type of games. These type of games are not very much like the 2D games that you see of like Girls Frontline, of Reverse, of AK. And it's not the 3D world, you know, run around, explore type of game. This is kind of like the AFK type of game where the whole goal is you log in, you like the environment of being in the game, you want to read the story, you get into the story a little bit, and then you just do some of the stages, you do some of the gameplay. You let your units do its own thing and let them go.
I legacies.
This is the classic gacha. This is gacha from 2000s.
I can just automatically assign. Okay, cool. Plus 42 speed.
No, I know there's the roguelike part. Yes, I want to see the roguelike part.
What is the what are we training for with gold ship? What is she? Pace and end. I see. Okay. I see. Training for with gold ship. What is she? Plus legacies. I can just
What the hell is legacy?
including with monitor. I don't think I did. I don't.
Ooh. I like this. I like this stats on the right. That appeals to me.
Anyway. I could have a look for that. Which one's which?
It's
Oh,
stats
wait,
from the
is this
previous
blue?
horses
No,
who
wait,
has succeeded. That's very nice. That makes me feel important. Right? Like a report card of sorts. Yeah, it makes you feel like, wow, I'm doing something in the game.
That's already pretty high speed though. The
It's
stats.
random.
Like, what am I looking for? People as well. It's yeah. I don't think I'm. Wait. Well, this is just speed. It's pretty good, but the only one I've got is Marden. That's what it was.
All your horses are the
that's
worst
my
stats, so
normally
you have to raise them to increase their stats. Can I suppose there's two ways to increase the EXP or like the level of your horses? One is you raise them, and then two is if you have some materials, you can speed them up. Is that how this game works?
What? Huh? It's by Spark? Wait, what?
Higher stats when you end the run have a higher chance of getting meta traits passed out, but it's RNG in the end. Can your characters get worse then? Are your characters always improve? Characters can get worse. Wow. That makes it interesting. That is interesting. That's non-standard of a game, like the leveling system of a game.
Is it most good Sparks? You like
There's a
wow.
failure rate.
What is on
Wow.
it? Well,
home screen music is nice, by the way.
with friends which of the
Decent.
Patui is which one to get enough
Vibey.
time in the week to do all that stuff. Maybe it's because I'm
Oh, the horses are in card forms. So they have the 3D form and the card. No, what are these cards? What am I looking at?
just changed out 2 of them.
Cards are the weapon. Oh.
I really just like, but I think it was there's a lot for this. On the
Is this a story? No, this is not the
What's
story.
going on?
No, so this is...
One fateful day, the sky
Is
turned
it like
black.
before the...
In search
It's
of Eden,
career.
also like
I
a
see it from the
safer
top.
world. Hearing the word Eden brings back some hazy memories. That's right. It all started a few days ago. I was walking along.
Is she reading the story right now? I guess she is. Oh, but you're training them within the story. I'm seeing like stat improvements here.
Skill hit or 3 people in God's training. Gamers, which will it be? He's high power cool.
It's almost like a dating sim. Not gonna lie, dating sim games are fun. I will admit, when I was younger, I do play. If you ask me what the titles are, I actually don't remember. But I did.
I'll keep that in mind. I heard this before Everness as well.
It's very simple back in the day to play those type of games, right? Just increase stats, increase stats, increase stats.
I've used this card before on my Madison ski run, so I
You didn't
remember.
expect me to be in dating sims?
I just
I think secretly, right, of like a manga genre and anime genre, I do like romance. So, I think back in the day, it appeals to me. Wait! Hold on! Would it surprise you guys if I told you guys that I did try Mystic Messenger? Because it was the hit game back then. Mystic Messenger was the love and deed space of the past. And I played it because like my friends were telling me it's so good. I'm like, what's so good about it? And I played, and then I was just like, I see, these are what girls are interested in. You know, but the writing was really good. I'm just like, oh, I see. Maybe that's how you should get a girl in the future. Guys, it's not gauged to just play like these sort of otome games. It's very interesting. Because there isn't good female dating games of its time. Okay, wait, admit it, okay? During Mystic Messenger's time, what was the caliber for the female audience? Yeah, okay, let's put otome games, okay? In the time that Mystic Messenger released, Mystic Messenger is male-centric, as in like the characters are all guys and then your MC is a girl. Let's do the reverse. The MC is a guy and then everyone else is a girl, right? So the classic otome game. What's good? Like I think it's quite difficult to name one. Okay, wait, we're not going Arrowgate. If you ask me Arrowgate, I do not know. I don't need to know what you guys know. We hold it there. We hold it there, okay? None of you are gonna tell me, no, the dating games that are good are just the Arrowgates.
just need more Madison ski. Oh, Madison ski. Just more. I need to tap in my life. Oh shoot. There we go.
Actually, now that I think about it, there isn't actually a good... What the frick is a good female dating game nowadays? Oh, a Genshin Impact. I said it. Genshin Impact. What the hell is lads? I've never heard of lads. Mate, the biggest thing that hurts me is to see Hu Tao suddenly having some closer, I don't know what kind of relationship with Eder. I'm not playing Genshin right now, for the moment, so I'm not updated. But can someone tell me why the game seems to be shipping Hu Tao and Eder? It makes no sense to me. What's going on over there? Depends on what I saw. So wait, what? Are you saying what I saw is not canon? She kind of died and he saved here. Oh, yeah, but that's probably what I saw.
Let me look at what her options are. Oh, power and speed.
Okay, by the way, guys, I'm into that. Move on.
Oh, question mark. I did a run, when Marizinski just kept getting really depressed. I felt really bad for her because every other turn she'd have like something that would bring her mood down. I was like, come on, please, I'm fighting against you here. I also seen the
I'm watching Abby. I'm watching someone play the game so that I understand what the game is like. Actually, this does make it very fun, you know. This whole story writing and then you see the character interaction. It does feel very cozy. Because I think one of the unique things about the Umamusume is that the characters are, they all seem very likable. That's why there's so much fan art. That's why there's so much conversation online about them.
power again. Should I just rest? It's in settings?
The fact that I'm intrigued means Abby's doing a good job. I'm not really thinking about what Abby is saying though. I'm seeing what the gameplay is. I think it's very clean of a game. It does feel very original on its own. Ah, this is the part I need to see.
That's an important part of watching a race.
You see, another thing that I get very impressed by this game. Because all the time in the race, right, the commentators are like, you know, saying the stuff. And then afterwards you prepare and then your characters have a voice line, right? It's random every time you play it. Am I right to say that? That all these voice lines are changed? Maybe once in a while you start seeing the repetitiveness. Like if you play a lot, then you start seeing the lines come back. You know? But otherwise, it's actually a lot of voices, right? And therefore, if it's that much voices, the insane thing about it is that you feel like you're always in a new place to play it. And this reminds me of the feeling of playing Stanley Parable. You know Stanley Parable? Stanley Parable is well known because it's always about discovering more lines. You're always hunting for the next insane encounter. You're always trying to see what's the next thing the person will say. That's what keeps you in the game. So the benefit of these type of gacha games is that their selling point needs to be a giant voice box. For like, yeah, this game is not exactly Stanley Parable, I agree, because Stanley Parable still has some linearity to it, which is discover this voice, discover this voice, discover this voice. But this is not it. This is randomizing the voices every time. So instead of like having only 2-3 voices, you gotta have like a set of 20. Who knows, maybe even 30, 40. And if they do like patches, I would imagine they can also add new voices, right? If they do like game updates, just shuffle the voice lines a bit, keep it a little bit fresh, make it fun. The insane thing about it is that doing this is somewhat cheap for the game in terms of like improving the game. Because if you think about it, you just hire the voice actor back, tell them to say a few lines, write in text. That's it. In a way, this game does really do good.
Well, she only wins when she wants. Well, hopefully she's feeling like winning today. Belongings and time digging.
本日の一番人気ゴールドシップ
気合十分いい顔してますね
All in on gold ship. Come on.
整いました
Umamusume, I feel like Gold Ship's gonna get destroyed. Oh, never mind, she's already in the lead. She's not gonna throw this one for me, I believe.
The fact that the commentary will adapt to what happens in the playtime is fascinating. You don't get the appeal for this game? I'll tell you what my appeal is. The game feels, to an extent... Okay, let me just first use the word cheap. Okay, I don't think it's the right word. It's more like easy. Okay, I think easy is a better word. The game feels easy to make. Like easy to build, right? It's all text. It's all just plain rigged animations. But the thing is, they spice it up enough that you appreciate how it's not just, oh, let's just slap a small pool of animations or a small pool of costume or a small pool of text. It's, let's have a lot. Because you think about like AK, right? AK voice lines are also quite limited. Our battle lines are what? 4 battle lines in AK, right? Imagine if AK had 20 battle lines. It could be overwhelming, but could it make it fresher? It could, right? The good thing about 4 voice lines is its familiarity, that you start getting used to it. But it comes with the issue of, does it become repetitive when you have that few voices? But in the case of this is not 4. This might not even be 20. This is a lot.
Never mind, I'm sensing number 5 approaching us. Rush!
No, but I think the other thing about this game is that this game primes on your attachment to a character. If you're not the kind of person... Like, I don't think this is a dating game, per se. If you want to see it as a dating game, you could. But it technically isn't a dating game. Instead, it's more like you become more emotionally attached to someone in the game. Which sounds dangerous, but that's just what this is. Like, if it doesn't appeal to you to be emotionally attached to someone, it's not your game. And it's also kind of not my game. But I really respect it. It's very, very well done. I mean, it's such a silly concept, right? A human horse racing. So Japan. So out of the world. But then it just sits in you after a while of like, oh, it's kind of cute for some reason. Yes, and I'm aware. The horse girls are imitating real life horses. I heard. They are actually following some historical horses.
I think it's very dramatic right now. Everyone in the
They all have an actual historical storyline.
flamenco step. What are these names? I don't think it does suit Musume's fighting style, to be honest, man. Come on. Oh god.
Bro, you know those fan art of like the horses struggling? I've seen some already. Those hurt me. I don't even play the game and I'm hurt. You know, I saw like the fan art of like the horse. I don't know who it is. Don't ask me. Because I don't know the character name. But I saw the one of like the girl who's happily running. And after she said, "Oh, I'm enjoying myself, but why do I feel pain?" And then it's her at the back. I'm like, that's sad.
Speed.
Kuki, you should check out Gakuen Idol Master. It's heavily inspired by Umamusume and it's basically doing everything Umamusume isn't good at and improving the things that Uma already has done good.
Gakuen Idol Master is the written game, right? Well, I don't like gacha written games though.
Casual 6 links. I love her so much. There we go. Did you watch
Oh, up rank.
the
Okay.
concert? goals for this. Once this goes chips. Now show your respect and bow down to the mighty soybean.
Oh, not all the voices are voice acted for the character, so they just make noises. You know what? The horses, they can be neighing all they want.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go with today's life. This is a bean as well. There's... What are you on about?
So she's... Wow, Abby is really playing into the story.
I don't like the lead they're getting.
Bro, if I played this game, I think I will look very silly. Guys, I will go the lengths to entertain you guys while playing this game. It's so easy to be funny.
We'll go see. And closes trust the process. I don't know if I trust the process, to be honest. But I'll get them. I'm trusting.
You guys have seen how I am when it comes to gambling in general. This game is about gambling as well. It's not gamble per se, but there is some form of gamble of like you're praying that your fucking horse is in front. I'll be screaming my ass off. I'll be crying. I'll be emotional. I'll be on the floor.
I'm trusting. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Goldchip. I'm trusting. Warning shot? What kind of skill name is that?
Holy shit.
How many lanes is that? That was really impressive.
This is a kick. Awesome.
I now see the appeal. Really cool.
I don't know if the story will appeal to me though. It takes so much time to get into a story of a game. I like the simple races that you get into and how you can just support your horses. You know, just another thing I find fascinating, because we just watched NTE, right? Like Neverness to Everness. When you look at the characters in Umamusume, I don't quite go, oh, I've seen this character before. I will say the characters does look a bit closer to Love Life in terms of like the design of the character. But even if they do remind you a little bit of like the idle games types of anime, there's still some originality to make you feel like it's its own thing.
It involves making fun of someone that I exactly. High quality steel. That's a really good point. If I say someone's stuff video gets monetized anyway, then it's not that bad.
Oh my god, she's 16th place.
I could like.
Wait. Guys, hold on. What's her horse? What's her horse? Should I simulate my Umamusume gameplay? This is me knowing nothing. Okay, I don't know how this horse is built.
We came like third last time.
But I'll do it. I'll do it. Okay. All right. Okay. Where's my horse? Where's my horse? All right. All right. Awesome. Wait. Wait. You're so fucking slow. You're so slow. Oi! Oi! You're in 12th. How can you be defeated? I fucking fed you. I fed you premium grass. What the hell? You're 16. Oi! We're not 16 yet. Give me a 15. Give me a 15. What the fuck? Okay. 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 He's making it. Let's go. Let's go. Do it. Do it. Come on, come on. You're so much better than that. Your fucking name is Ghost Ship. What is wrong with you? Yes, run. Run. Do it. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, you're a slow start. You're a slow start. I get it. I get it. All right, you need a bit more. Come on, encourage them. Crowd, encourage them, fans. Everybody, do it. Come on, come on. Yes, yes, yes. Stop blocking my way. Stop blocking my way. Get lost, get lost. Okay, we're halfway. We're halfway. It's all the time. We're gonna make a comeback. We're gonna get a comeback. All right. See that? See that? Oh yes, double cam. Okay. She's on 12. She's on 12. Okay, she's better than 1/4 of the pack. I see the vision. She's getting. Oh, vision! Yes! Run! Acceleration! Do it! Come on! Why are you not speeding up? You're still 11. You're still fucking 11. My dearest goodness! Run faster! You have stamina! You have speed! I give you my fucking juice! Do it! Do it, please! I put all my money on you! Don't! No! 10! No, okay, 10's not enough! Come on! Please, I beg you! Win! I put my house on this! My family! No! Please! No! Yeah. Oh, she's doing it! Oh, my God! Oh! Yes! Come on! Yes! Oh! No! What? No! Whoa! What are you? Second! Is this girl second? I will kick you out of the house. She deserves nothing. I will send you to the clothes factory. I don't think this game is safe for me. I'm not playing this game. But it's a good game. I see some joy to it. Yeah, I don't think it's safe for me to touch this game. I think this game will decommission me. Yeah, I'll lose a lot of brain cells. My veins will all pop. I haven't seen the concert. Oh, what concert? What is this concert you speak of? What is concert? After winning a race, you get to watch a concert. Is this a concert? No. No, this is a semi-final. Look at Umamusume. Huh? My horse girls can race and they are suddenly idols? Makes no sense. That just makes no sense. Oh my god, wait, this is my favorite video. Ringangu, guri, gacha, lingangu. Okay, I'm done. Okay. Honestly, yeah, I get it. I get why people like it. I'm a lot more positive about Umamusume than NTE. What a surprise. Oh wells. Will I try it? I don't know, man. Play it. What will you do to make me play it? Thanks, Fire Monkey. Just make one video. Just play it once. Play it once. When did Umamusume release? Was it like 2 weeks ago? Only 2 weeks ago? No, but this version. Oh, this is a global server. Is this server behind it? Do I play card games like Shadowverse? I like card games, some of them. But I don't play them for long. JP is 4 years. Also, the whole global server is 4 years behind. And people don't mind it. Yeah, that's funny. People discovering Umamusume. Why is Umamusume global a thing now then? Is it because there's a PC client now? What is this traction? Then I don't quite understand, because I've always thought Umamusume existed. So it's because it went into Steam. AK on Steam. Will it make people discover AK? No idea. Yeah, is this Take Notes AK? AK? Listen, PC client? Maybe we can have some changes in life. Yeah, but Blue Archive went on Steam and it didn't like pop off or anything. Honestly, streamers are making... I think streamers of Umamusume, especially those that are somewhat sizable or big, and then they tried the game, not expecting they like the game, and then they end up playing the game a lot more, the following in the game. Like I think that's what's giving it its popularity. So yeah. Alright. Okay. Let me see. What are the other games that I wanted to do? I'm gonna go back to Enfield and Arknights later. Okay, wait, let me do a reverse mention. Because the reverse thing, I don't have exactly a lot to mention. However, it's a bit of a special announcement. I will come back to reverse. I'm gonna play the Assassin's Creed collab when it happens. And I need to recover my lost progress story-wise. So I left reverse during Tristus Tropics, is it? I think so. I left reverse at this point, 6 months ago. Like early in the year. But I still fucking love the story. Yeah, I remember reading Route 77. I like Route 77. It was a fun story. I read this halfway. I didn't finish Tristus. So I might vaguely remember what the story is. But, so how many stories do I still have to read? I have to read 1. And then I have to read 2, Chronicles of Uluru. I have to read Last Evenings on Earth. Showdown in Chinatown. Folly at Dresden. Actually, I'm very fascinated by this one. Cosmic Overture. The newest one that they added. I really want to read them. I can't read most of them, the events. I see if someone re-uploaded. If someone re-uploaded, then I watch from them. But okay, basically, I will make a bit of a comeback. I will get back into the game. I'm very okay to like not have all the characters in the game really. But I will just want to enjoy the story of the game. And I want to see what they improved, what they changed about Reverse. So what we shall do is we'll go back in and re-explore the game. I will probably do a Reverse stream before the Assassin's Creed collab. And then I'll do another stream for Assassin's Creed. And then we proceed to see how they do it. Alright. So that's just a quick mention for Reverse that I wanted to mention. When's Assassin's Creed? I think people are speculating it's next month. So I wanted to see it. Yeah. They buff a ton of units. I'm aware they did a lot of rebalancing in Reverse, which is fun. Reverse doesn't hit for you. That's just the thing. Reverse doesn't, in truth, right, gameplay-wise, doesn't hit for me as well. Because I just in general never enjoyed turn-based strategy games. You know, the idea of 4 characters, you stand by, use this character, use this character. I don't like those type of games. But the story is fantastic. I miss the story. I miss the characters. You know, some of my favorite characters of today still comes from Reverse. I'm a freaking Medicine Pockets fan. If y'all didn't know. I'm a big fan of Marcus as well. And I feel I'm forgetting one specific person that I really like. Oh, and Lilia. Am I pronouncing her name right? I think I am. Yes, I miss Lilia. I need to go back and revisit Lilia. Yeah. But yeah, I'm a humongous Medicine Pocket fan. I still don't have her in my account. I might try to get Medicine Pocket in my account. Okay, that's that. to mention for reverse. Look forward to my own little comeback. Now, this one doesn't involve me watching a video. How do I find out more? Okay, my question to ask about is what the hell happened in the HSR and Fate collab? That is my biggest curiosity right now. Is this forbidden? Is this taboo? Where can I find out more? Or should I just find out more by playing HSR? Okay, let me start by finding the deck. Let me start by finding fuck. Hold on. Let me play the video here. First off, I heard that the game forced you to download JP voice because there's no EN. And they didn't do like splicing. So if you run EN voice, you'll hear a silent saber when they could have just put the JP voice with the EN. See, that's a very AK problem, right? Of like, sorry, not AK problem, or the AK innovation where you can select voices for each character is the coolest thing about AK. I'm surprised all the other games haven't done it yet. It doesn't seem that hard, you know. I think it's uniquely AK, and for some reason it has been uniquely AK for a long time. Yeah, so what I heard about this is that people said that this story people said that this story is a reused map. There is no new world at this point. And then I heard some people saying that they promised that there will be a new map. So, what's that about? Wait, so there's no new enemy, there's no new map. It's just plonk 2 characters. Is that what the collab is? They took 1 year. Yeah, and a story, I guess, but they took 1 year to do this. And it could be more than 1 year, because the 1 year was just a teaser declaration. Where they had to make adventuring clap hands with words and not animation. The area was first used in an important main quest, then they reused it here so people see it as lazy, which it is. That's so bad, eh? But I feel like Hoyoverse players don't understand that collabs can be good. It's also one of the reasons why I want to play the Assassin's Creed collab. Because like I want to see if Reverse can do it good. You know. AK does pretty damn good collabs thus far. Right? Comes with a character, comes with new enemies, new mechanics, new story. Hoyo rarely does collabs. Exactly! And with this being one of their first few collabs, well, they did one in Genshin previously, if I remember correctly. Yeah, this is odd, man. Hoyo players only collab before his alloy. This is a world above by comparison. Yeah, Limbus is doing an AK collab as well, the one-sided collab. Hoyo collab with Horizon New Dawn. How was that? I don't know about that. The Horizon New Dawn one, was it with Genshin? Bad? Oh. Will I check out Nimbus? If the collab compels me, maybe. There's Honkai Impact and Evangelion. But that's Honkai Impact, you see. Honkai Impact is a so-called smaller game as compared to their three big giants. The other thing is this. Okay. HSR tier list after Saber. So there's this. Some people can say, oh, don't believe Pride win. Okay, whatever you believe in. Anything. Anyways, they rated Saber up in the tier list. Right. I heard that both characters are rated very highly. Is that so? I don't know how to read the numbers. How do I read the numbers, guys? Awareness type win is something. T0 is the highest. Both of them are very strong. So can I then ask this question? If both of them are very strong, because yeah, Archer is here, right? Archer is up there. Here's my question. Is this event limited? Meaning, is there a period of time you can get the characters? It is, right? When does it end? But over several patches. 3 patches from now. 3 patches? How many months is that? The special banner is 1 month. It's like 120 days. 3 to 4 months. Then can I understand, after 3 to 4 months, there technically won't be a rerun. Yes? It's also a problem in AK, right? The idea of collab units being very powerful and you might never get them ever again. But the difference between AK and here is that in AK, even if you don't have Ella, even if you don't have Kirin, Yato, can you live without them? It takes some heart to like, okay, I will live without them. You know. But I don't know if I can feel that way if I was playing HSR. You get that? Archer and Saber will become irrelevant in a year. I mean, yeah, typical HSR things where they power creep everything. But the problem I foresee is the fact that because they're rated up so high, it becomes this question of like, so for how long are they considered a requirement? You get what I mean? Power creep in HSR is unreal. I find it fascinating. All HSR players always say that the power creep is damn bad. They're always sounding it out. But then Hoyoverse just does nothing. Why? You see, the problem with power creep, right, is that don't you think power creep just starts ignoring mechanics? Is that not what it does? Where like, if units just keep getting pushed down a ladder, where it's like newer units just go up the ladder, newer units go up the ladder, newer units go up the ladder, and it keeps doing this motion, then the game is not about being smart or strategizing well. The game just starts being get the newest edition of a unit. Mechanic, what mechanic? Get this new unit, pair with this new unit, put them together. Boom. There you go. Strategy. The only strategy is how the fuck do I maximize my gacha in HSR? Is it not? That's the only thing to care about. How do I maximize my free pools? It's pretty terrible. I'm genuinely glad I quit the game. Is this the reason why I don't play HSR anymore? I left HSR because I think I had a big red flag when I finished Penacony. So my big red flag was that when I was playing MOC or like the other modes, right? And I only have a fixed number of units. I realized that I can't conquer them. So it might be because of my relics, right? I don't have the best relic combo. But it also happened because I'm missing someone. So if I go back to my old account now, right? There's always the tier list of what's the best comp that you can merge. And those comps make sense because they synergize well together. So when I played for about 6 or 7, 8 months, I realized that all my squad was missing one person. So it became absolutely annoying that like, oh, I need to try to pull, or yeah, I just borrow from a friend type of thing. But then there are certain games where you can only borrow one, you can't borrow like two, and then end up I had to fill the space and I'm like, shit, I'm fucked. You know? So I the character that I don't own, and also the reason why I got pissed off in HSR was Aventurine. Because I was running the oh fuck, what was that team? Acheron, Robin, and what's the last one? Anyone remembers the last one? In that 4-man combo? Yes, the meta back in the day. Yes, the follow-up team. And Sparkle. Yes, I had Sparkle. Was it Topaz? No, Topaz. It was Topaz. Yeah. I had Topaz, I had Akron, and I had Robin. And then I was missing Aventurine. So the thing is, I compensated Aventurine with Ratio. Because Ratio is follow-up. But it turns out, when I compare my Ratio play with an Aventurine play, because I can borrow, right? I was just like, God, the difference is big. At that time I was playing. And that pissed me off. That like, comfortably going through all the stages happens to be because I'm missing someone. Lack of freedom in team building frustrated me. I don't think it's lack of freedom in team building. So later as the game progressed and then the new meta start coming in, right? So new types of teams get introduced. Then it starts to become this like, I'm always chasing for the new piece because the new piece helps some of... Like, the thing is, it's not like every 4 latest new characters can pair all together to become a team. The game does it in a way where, oh, new character release. You might need 2 of the older characters to pair with this guy, and then like, maybe one of the more recent characters, right? But it becomes this collection thing to just like, oh, I need this person to synchro, this person synchro, and then yes, boom, the new damage ceiling has been reached. You know, and that just frustrated me at that time. Yeah, we had this conversation before, exactly. So that's why I left HSR. I didn't want to be a part of that back then. And I enjoy Reverse so much more. Like, oh, why did one of you ask, why did I try HSR if I don't like the gameplay? I try HSR because I want to see their story. I want to see the way they present their story. And I don't think it was bad. The only way I describe Penacony is it was an experience. I think it was a good experience. It's not like the best thing I've ever tried, but like it was a sound experience to sit through that storyline. But if you ask me, so what have I learned? What have you concluded? Actually, I don't even know. All I remember about Pentaconi is, wow, what a cool hotel. I'd stay here if I have the chance. But were the problems too bad to even continue the story? The story does take long. That I think after a while, I just think I don't feel a very good outlook for the story. Do you get what I mean? Like, I'm not that thoroughly impressed by Yurilo. It was an okay story. It's not bad, but it was just fine. Same for the starting story. Then afterwards, the fact that I experienced Xianzhou Luofu as well before I experienced Penacony, that was enough for me to feel like, it's gonna be up and down, of a game. It's gonna like do this. And then that just made me say, I'm good. I'm good. So, yeah, I didn't need to eat into the story of the game. Because in the first place, it's just another perspective of me and story-based games. Alright? I need it to be really rewarding. I don't just want to read a story and go like, that was a story. I want to read a story and then sit there and ponder like, what the fuck did I do wrong with my life? You get me? It's the reason why we watch anime, don't you think? It's the reason why we watch shows. It's the reason why we watch dramas. When you read through the story, you're done, and then you're just sitting there like, what did I just watch? Or like, what did I just experience? What did I just feel? Right? I feel that way towards some of AK storylines. I feel that way towards River storylines a lot. But then, like, if you tell me like Penacony, did I feel that? No. It was just, oh, it was cool. So I don't really play gacha games for story unless it's absolutely amazing. Sometimes you do just want a junk food watch, like just a regular story that doesn't mean much. I agree, but I think my junk food watch is basically YouTube videos. You get me? Like, if I want to waste my time, then I will binge on YouTube videos if I feel like it. So yeah. For your stories is literal fast food. Okay, but anyways though, the focus of the convo is more on the collab. So are people liking the collab? What does it seem like in the HSR space? Some of you are playing HSR. What do you think? Type me an essay if you want. Not an insanely long essay. Type me a readable essay. It's mixed. What's the things that you all like about it? The Fate story was kind of meh. Just a lore accurate character. Also, you're like the depiction of Saber and Archer. Only the characters are good. Okay. Let's came back for Saber. Okay, wait. I remember, right? I don't know if it's one of you in the text or like or in the stream. As in, if you're here, damn, I'm calling you out right now. I think at the time when I left HSR, I remember someone writing in my chat saying, I don't even think I like HSR anymore. I'm just going to stay until the Fate collab happens, and then I'll see what's up, and maybe I'll quit then. If that's you, I wonder if you're quitting now. Because I saw someone saying that back then. That they said that they will only wait till the Fate collab, and then afterwards they're done with the game. Yes. How do I think the world building in Enfield will be lame? I don't think it'll be lame at all. I saw a lot of ways that it's going to boom. If you only see the surface level of Enfield, like just 1 hour, 2 hour gameplay of someone, you probably won't see much. But the fact that I played like 100 hours of the game and I went to discover the files and I went to read up on the stuff, honestly, no, Enfield will have a lot to do. There's a lot of places that has been teased in Enfield. There's a lot of factions that's also been teased in Enfield. It's just you're seeing the surface level. You're scratching the ice. The ice is still rock solid. Yeah, so I don't think it'll be lame at all. It just goes to say that the world of Enfield is going to be huge, actually. So yeah. Okay. In any case, though, will I get into HSR? Nah, never. I'm good without HSR in my life, I would say. As someone who enjoys Star Rail 3.x patches personally, the Fate story sucks so much. Gosh. Yeah. It's a pity, really, because Fate collab was hyped so much, and the fact that it has a lackluster performance is not good to me. Is it wrong for you to want more Arknights in Enfield? I am on your side, and I will make a video about that. It's kind of the title of the video that I think, and I'm making a video that is Enfield needs to preserve the Arknights name in its brand, and I will describe how within it. Have I seen the newest Enfield video by Tobo? I did. I only watched it on Twitch. I will not rewatch it. All right. Let me see. What's the next thing that I'll talk about? I'm done speaking of HSR. Let's end off the stream with Enfield. Let's talk about Arknights and Deltaforce. Because I am not following a single thing. But I'm actually surprised that people are like liking the collab. You think the story really have a big problem? The land breakers just evil guys, even the story taking the land. I saw your comment already about the land breakers. I'll probably remember to talk about it later. The story of Enfield is like Genshin ChatGPT prompt. I think that's too low. I never felt that way. I've never felt like the Enfield story was written that poorly. If anything, I think it's written better than the start of AK. But is it like better than the usual AK stories? No, I think it's far from it. I think it's not matching with the caliber of some AK stories right now. You think Enfield will create only 5-star characters and ignore 4-star characters? No, they wouldn't. They prioritize a lot of 4-star characters. Have you not watched my Enfield gameplay? That's so sad. The 4-star characters in Enfield are kings at times. Okay, let's go watch the Deltaforce collab. Because I genuinely didn't expect such a reaction. Look at the view. Wait, look at this. Alright, Deltaforce X AK. Alright, and then let's go to Arknights official. Alright. I need you to compare the viewership of like Such is the Joy of Our Reunion teaser and stuff, right? This is how interested we are with the new event. Yeah? Then look at this. I saw the things that are within the collab though. I guess some people are fascinated. I want to see some Deltaforce gameplay. Let me be aware of what this game actually is. What type of game is this? I know it's shooter, but what genre of shooter? It's Escape from Tarkov? Ah. Well, I've not watched much Escape from Tarkov to know. Capture sector objective. So the... Oh, is this capture the flag? Oh wait, no, this is a Call of Duty. You gotta kill the enemies, right? So if you kill them, they respawn. Yeah, it's capture the flag. It reminds me of Call of Duty. Call of Duty have a game mode like that. Oh, Deltaforce has a lot of game modes. Oh. Okay. Thanks, Aisha Athens, for the raid. Let me see what's the others. I have to say this, I do like the graphic of this game. I think it's pretty decent for an FPS. Ooh, firing, but I can't even see them because of the smoke grenade. I think that's my smoke grenade.
Objective Alpha 1 has fallen into enemy hands.
Okay. Well, is there a different game mode I can see? There might be. What is this? Is some kind of stream? What the hell? So many people against so many people. And then you surely will have one of the teammates turtling in the corner. Oh, I don't want to shoot. No, I can't kill them. It is still capture the flag. That's so silly.
Buang banyak nyawa lagi. Ya udah, kalaupun emang diambil sama triple nggak apa-apa. Ya kan, coba tuh reset lagi aja, nunggu dulu aja.
Yeah, it's like Call of Duty, it's like Battlefield.
Di recover lagi di sini oleh AAA clan.
It's a completely new game. So what's the appeal for this game supposed to be compared to the existing games? There's two main game modes, the Battlefield like, which is what I'm watching now, and there's an Operations. Okay, let me go and watch the Operations one. Oh, is Operations Battle Royale? It's not Battle Royale. Was it something else? How do I understand what this is? What's the objective? Well, I don't see a ring closing in. Genuinely though, the graphics are really quite nice. I mean, I like this better than Call of Duty. Because Call of Duty's maps are always very... There's less hype to Call of Duty. And I think there's also less underground. Like, there's less tunnels. The more things are like quite level. At least in my memory of playing COD. But this looks big. This looks like, wow, lots to do. Loot the target material, and you got found by everyone on the map. Shoot and loot the enemy in the map. So you loot the enemy, then what? Do you need to deposit it somewhere? But and then like what? If you loot, do you become a target? But it's not a kill everyone basis. Because I've never played an extraction mode game before. Is it like points based? You survive while getting resources. While getting resources? Wait. So the goal of the extraction mode is to survive? But it's not necessarily by killing other people or like not being killed. It's you need resources to survive. What are you surviving with? Food? To get more guns and resources. Ooh. 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 What's this? Ooh. Nice kill. Oh, is that an NPC? Like, that's not an actual enemy. Okay. Passwords obtained? Why is this guy so bad? Isn't it just 0? 0! What the hell? This guy's so bad. He can't read. Wait, why is he slowing? Is it what? Huh? Huh? Wait, so what am I looking at? Some first aid kits. Spray? Is this a mobile game, by the way? I think it's PC, but is it mobile? You take some equipment from the hideout, go into operation. Your goal is to collect loot so that you can sell and survive before getting off the map. You can encounter both NPCs that will try to kill you. So what's your ultimate objective? Is it survive as long as possible? So you basically start in the map and then you just try to outlive everyone. Is it? It's pseudo roguelike. But is it you get killed and you're done? Is this a one life basis? Shot in the head, that ends your run. Yes. Ooh, hardcore mode. You don't want to get killed because you lose resources. Also, it doesn't end your run. You just have less resources. Oh no, you just lose everything. Oh, you basically enter, try and get as much as you can. If you die, you lose all. You have 30 minutes to go to extraction points. Loot is also gone that you brought into the match. Wait, I just saw some of you guys say this. It's a free game. This game is free. No wonder it's popular. What's the catch? Mention to me what's the catch of this game. Is there a catch or is there no catch? It's Tarkov but no entry cost. Shit, I'm trying to get one of your links. Yeah, I copied it. Get enough loot, try not to be killed because you also lose everything. Also, backpack is not limited. You need to consider what you're taking. So you get in and you also need to try to get out. It's a full free-to-play game, so you're only paying for skins. Catch is there are a lot of cheaters. Okay, classic. Wait, so are they actual tanks in this game? They are?
tasks,
Oh.
engaging and disengaging from
Oh.
situations. As the vehicle level increases, weapons can be reconfigured to armor penetration ability and minimal drop at long distances, making it capable of
Oh, that is
by maneuvering to
satisfying.
avoid attacks, but also features of the driver.
Wait, this game is really clean. Why would people not like this game? This game is doing something quite 1 million views on the short skin. Huh?
Maybe I should consider her advice. Let me see. Where are you?
By the way, this is what R6S should have done to make it a two-way collab.
Watch out.
The reason why Deltaforce could have AK is because Light play it. Yeah, I'm aware. I saw Light mention it. It's kind of funny this is the skin from the R6 collab, right?
Good. Interesting.
They used the OFEX6, which is Short's event. That's funny. So some people don't like the anime part of the game. I can understand that, yeah. A lot of military people play games thinking that they want pure military. But like, why are you so pent up about that? I find it very weird when people need to draw a line between anime and not anime. But yeah, it is just how some people are. Watch Wizardel's Skin. There's a trailer for that. Oh, does every skin have a trailer? Where's Wizardel's? I'm not seeing it. Am I blind? I must be blind. Where is Wizardel? Is it not a trailer? Oh, it was leaked. I saw the skin. I saw the leaked skin.
Well, it's not every day I have guests. You don't mind if I clean up a bit, right?
Ooh. Ooh.
Such a pointless fight.
It's awesome that they based it off of their actual skin artwork. Oh my god, and it also has the chibi little executor. Oi, oi, oi. Wowee. That's awesome. That is actually really good. I appreciate that the devs for Deltaforce allowed this to happen. It's on the battle pass. There ain't much to it too. It's cool though. I do like the design. It's his OG skin. No, this is the Bloodline of Combat skin. Should I play it? Should I play this game for fun? Go and check it out. See what's people liking this game for. How long has this game been out? Seems like it's been out for a while. How old is Deltaforce? No. Game. 1998? Huh? Oh, it's a genre. It's a series. I mean, how about this version of the game? Maybe click on this. Ooh, mixed reviews. Oh, 2024. Why is it mixed? What's the negative people saying? Oh. Some people don't like that it doesn't imitate the Deltaforce. One guy randomly saying that there's something that stays on the PC. Don't install and play unless you're cheating. Oh, you'll meet cheaters very often. Economy sucks. It was fun the first 2 seasons, but now it's just cheaters versus cheaters. And then players just stuck in between. So it's a problem of game state. That's sad. It's been a constant issue with like how do I say this? It's a constant issue with shooter games. The idea of cheaters. And the devs always need to work very hard to ensure that the cheaters are out of the way. Have kernel enter cheat, but they can't regulate cheaters. Yeah. Game suffers from after 1,000 hours making a review. The game is fun. They've made it a complete free product, which you could say more than you could for other AA devs, but there's major flaws. Suffer from cheaters. There's thousands of cheaters found every week. Queue times in multiplayer is filled with bots. Queue times in extraction mode boils down to 1 map. Loop balancing is dangerous. Oh, there's difficulty of lobbies. That's funny. Night mode has no incentive to play, because loot is the same but harder gameplay. Don't reckon it burnout as fuck for this game. They keep adding center thing without fixing the glaring issue. Interesting. It's been, but this guy, 1,000 hours, man, 1,000 hours since 2024. He's really played the game for a long time in a short duration. Crazy. Everyone is talking about cheaters on the negative reviews, which is just sad. I guess I don't mind trying out the game. That's the most I could do to it. Just to see what they've actually done. But yeah. I've always wondered one thing about cheaters, by the way. What do cheaters gain from cheating in the game? I understand the idea of streamers, right? Streamers cheating in the game, want to show off, want to make it look like they are bigger than they seem, right? They just enjoy winning, trolling. But after some point, aren't you just tired of it? No? I have a conspiracy way of thinking though. Do cheaters just breed because these cheaters are summoned by other competing shooter games? It's a funny conspiracy, right? If it is, right? Like Valorant gets upset. Oh, there's Deltaforce. Let's summon our fleet of hackers into Deltaforce and ruin their game environment. And then Deltaforce does the same. Do it back to Valorant. It doesn't sound unlikely, right? There might be just one shooter game company that's actually doing that in secret right now, and we all do not know. But it doesn't feel far-fetched to think that way. Will I ever make a best of YAPPIKAZE video someday? Don't know. I hope, but it's tough. It's a lot of work to do it. With Tencent, then like that's like, yeah, that's insane reach. Of course, the problem is it's a big conspiracy and it's a big controversy. Cause like if the company gets caught, imagine the size of the lawsuit. Imagine the size of like the situation. It will be very bad. So I imagine companies wouldn't do it, but it'll be funny if one of them is doing it. Yeah. So okay. Nonetheless, cool. that they chose to do this collab at this point in time. You know, that they came to this agreement. Bravo. I don't mind seeing one of their map showcases, and then I'm done looking at them. Seriously, their maps are huge, eh? I do feel that these sort of maps does make it very fascinating to be a part of this world. Might be the biggest size of a shooter game I've seen yet. Oh my god, a water beast. Oh my gosh, a cave cavern. My gosh. That's so cool. Awesome. Alright. Okay. Cool to see this. Okay. Anyways, got caught up with the Deltaforce stuff. I think that's all the games mentioned thus far. Now on Enfield. Oh, Enfield, my friends. Okay. First thing to mention is this Enfield 30 August date. I think some of you have seen it. Shit, I can't find it. Let me see if I go to my own Twitter. The AKCN shitpost do a tweet on it. Some of you know what I'm talking about, probably. Ah! I clicked on something else. Okay, there's this, there's this, there's this. It's somewhere. They're doing a full Laterano cafe, by the way, in China, I believe, and that's pretty cool. Which makes sense because Laterano is about desserts. Arknights was in the CN newspaper. IS6PV showed a ticket hotline number. This led to some people spam calling this random number, thinking it was an Easter egg, despite the number in the PV was later altered. Huh, okay. I can't find the thing. Let me pick up this image that I found. Someone sent this to me. Wait, I don't even know if I can show it now that I think about it. Because if I can't find it readily available, am I allowed to show what I saw? Because I don't know if it's a leak. Wait, let me try to find this image that I found. It's this Arknights Enfield SK lens, something along that line. Yeah, it's the SK lens thing. Does anyone know a post? It's false? I didn't get an update that it's fake. Is it fake? Someone photoshopped it. If you say that, I'm messaging a specific fellow old friend of a content creator for baiting me. Okay. If so, then whatsoever. Nonetheless, nonetheless, it's still going to be interesting to talk about Enfield anyways. Enfield has not much of like an update news for now, except for the fact that, as you all have seen, Enfield is attending the Japan Expo, or like all the other places, basically. And then they are currently having the convention that is being held in China right now. And it's a 2 months long convention. I saw this image. Let me show it to you guys. It's within my bookmarks. I'm gonna let me show it from here. Look at this. I am the Enfield. So apparently the staff at Enfield, they're all wearing helmets, which is so funny. It's so cool, right? Just something simple makes you stand out in the crowd, don't you think? Everyone's just wearing helmets. I need to see pictures of the Billy World Enfield. Let me see if I can find it. Billy World Enfield. I want to find like all the different various images. Let's see it together. What's the purpose of using a helmet? It's because we're all industrial workers. Okay. So these are all the known playable characters. Is this supposed to be a original prime? Wow, what a big booth. Right? Then these are the helmeted people. It's so funny. Oh wait. Is this Enfield right beside Deltaforce? Am I seeing this correctly? Are they side by side at the convention? Damn. Okay. And then more images. Oh, I want to find more images. There has to be. Or maybe on Weibo. Maybe people are posting. Are they not? I mean, these are cosplay pictures. I'm not looking for cosplay pictures. How? Where can I possibly find more images about these? Go to Billy World Enfield. But like, I mean, these are all the showcases stuff. Yeah, I'm wishing to see like people's social media to see what they have posted about the Billy World, because it looks really cool, right? Like these are the booths. They did like big panels for each of the characters. So damn cool. That's a very nice Lee Feng cosplay. Damn. Yeah, that's a nice little cosplay as well. Oh! Oh! Big Palika! That's menacing. Oh my goodness. Compare it to this. This is like, ooh. But look at this. Damn. There was a Chen one. There was a Chen? Oh! Done. Look at that. So big. Wow. So yeah, the side by side as well, Arknights and Enfield. at Bilibili World. And then yeah, they had all these computers for people to try. You know. Oh, these are the cosplayer pictures. I'm more interested in the booths than the cosplayers though. I mean the cosplayers are doing fantastic, but yeah, I wanna know how the booths look like. Oh, this is the shelter. This is it looks very there's only one area that has an arcade machine. Valley 4? I can't remember, man. There's only one map that has a machine. Yes, so this is the image that I'm very fascinated by. Look at this. This is the crowd of Enfield. Like, Enfield is there, like the thing that you see in front there. This is everybody crowding around in front of it. That's just... Mate, the interest in this game over there is strong. Oh, someone made a BDVD video? Okay, I will watch it. Oh, they did viewer pools on stage. Yeah. Ah, so cute. I like that they gave her a dotted mouth. I really like that they gave her a dotted mouth. It's so out of character. Oh, this is the death. Oh, I forgot his name. This is him showcasing the raid mode. Okay. Oh, that's the end of the images. I still hate her voice. Pelika? I don't hate it, but I definitely don't like it. It's just Chen climbing stairs. I'll turn up the sound.
那刚才也是收到了我们2位干员的联络信号啊，相信现在的管理员们也已经知道他们是谁了。他是中末地工业的监督，是干员们的航标灯。无论是深入侵蚀浸染的区域，还是迈向前人未知的未知土地，他永远都是我们最可靠的信标。让我们首先欢迎我们中末地的工业监督佩丽卡。
Let's go. Take your step. Take your step. Oh my gosh, Pelika shake.
你会再一次为我们指明前进。
She made it.
欢迎回归。
One more step.
管理员。在这片危机四伏的土地上，有
One more step.
身影。他的靴底沾满尘土，腰间的一对利剑永远在为
She's showing feet.
危险保持锋利。让我们欢迎中末地工业特种技术部门的干员陈千羽。陈千羽，中末地特种技术部门干员。
Oh,
好了，废话就不说了，快带我去任务现场吧，管理员。
so cute. This is a 1-hour video. A 1-hour video. What the heck, this guy filming? The guy has a full-on cat ear helmet. Oh, he's showcasing the game. He's greeting the operator. He's showcasing the ability to give gifts. So increase the trust. Okay. He's showing the base appointment. Okay, that was it. Okay. They're just showcasing the gameplay. Is this... This is the final boss? Yes, this is the last playable boss in the Wait, is it? Yeah. No, it's not the first big boss. The first big boss is Triangulos, right? This is the final one. It's the last boss of the beta test. You know the thing I'm gonna be very amazed by is that we've technically seen 3 bosses, right? We saw Rogden, we saw Trigalos, and then I don't even remember the name of the last boss. But whatever it is, we saw 3 major bosses. I wonder how many major bosses we'll see when the game releases. Jay! Oh, they're all battling to see who can destroy the boss quicker. Oh, they even did a Trigalos battle. That's cool. But so this is not so much about comp and whatnot. I guess it's just presetted stuff that the people get to enjoy. And I guess this is like a 1 hour showtime segment. What the hell is up there? No idea. Bro, can I just say, you look at how professionally dressed the MC, the female MC is, and then you look at this freaking random hyperglyph guy. He looks like my neighbor next door. Bro, short pants, t-shirt, fucking flip-flops. What the hell? For a moment I thought he was just someone brought up the stage. But no, he's been in this outfit for the whole hour. I understand now. Enfield is a game for uncles. That's a crossdresser. Is it a crossdresser? Looks like a crossdresser. I can't be sure. I'm so sorry if it's not. Okay, so it's just someone just filmed a whole hour segment of it. Seems like Enfield more so had like a stage. It wasn't so much like exhibition galleries, because in the first place there's not much to exhibit anyways. And then they had the whole computer play area for people to like try at that point in time. Yeah. Cosplays are cool. I do like Enfield's theme song. I will enjoy it when it releases. Like the login theme song. I like it a bit more than Arknights. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, cool to see what they've been up to over in the Bilibili world side. Now, the thing to mention towards it is I haven't made any of my Enfield videos yet, but I will start progressing to make some of them already. Because I think there's some conversations to be had about Enfield, but I do want to put a bit of a different type of conversation that I don't think I see very often in the other YouTubers. That is, I feel like a lot of people aren't quite focused on the whole idea of the branding of Enfield, which is, you know, it has Arknights in its name. And since it has Arknights in its name, there should be a lot more things that imitates AK, right? They need to have a sense of familiarity, and yet at the same time, let new players be wowed by what's going on within there. What's gonna be out next? My Enfield video or Enfield Beta 2? My Enfield video should come up next, to be honest. I already have in mind what I will speak of. It's still lacking similarity? No, I don't think it's lacking similarity, but it can do with more. You can definitely see that there are elements of AK that appears within Enfield, but there's actually a lot of room for the connection to happen, I feel. So, actually, let's write my script. Hey YouTube, for the first time, you're joining me a bit on my YouTube making experience, okay? I'm not filming the video now, but let me write down the points that I want to make if I were to make this video. Right. We'll take this for like half an hour. Okay. So I'll show this to you guys. So the title is a tentative title for now, but I'm keeping it as that Enfield needs to preserve what makes Arknights great. So there is definitely the conversation of gacha system. That's one of the big points that I want to mention, which is not gacha and not gacha great. All right, that's one of the key things. There's a difference in the two. Didn't I make a point somewhere in the docs? No, I haven't actually. Then the second thing is the side story events experience. So when I talk about this, I mean, will we discover new maps, worlds? Will there be new enemies for us to play with? New mechanics? Just as we see in AK. Right? Then the tower defense experience. Putting more weight to using towers as an assistance. Because the problem that I see right now is it's very cool to have the towers. You see it more apparent in the raid mode. But the problem is that as I progress in the game, the towers don't feel like they can be a side of me. But it's not a tower defense game. But there's elements of it. And they decided to put it. And I think it'll be very cool. It'll be very cool simply because at the start, people, at the very start of the game, people see the cutscene of like the whole cannon, the laser beam cannon shooting down at the enemies. So it gives you the impression that the towers are very important. But the problem is that as you play on, the towers don't seem that impressive. And then yeah, another thing is, give me tools usable in battle. So one of the things that annoys me a bit is, you all know there's the grenade bomb that I kept using in my own technical tests. Oh, sorry, my own beta gameplay. So I constructed 1,000 grenade bombs. And unfortunately, the game doesn't allow me to spam the grenade bombs to kill. And I understand why. Because it means you can just not rely on the characters. You can just rely on some true damage bombs in order to do it. But I personally feel like if they think that is too powerful, give us a limit of the tools that we can use. Just like how in AK battles, right, if you think of the tools, like the SP recovery machine, the block machine, the mine, just give me a limit. I think one is just too few. You know, let me feel like I can do something, like a stun grenade, right? And yes, units can have the ability to stun, but imagine I can build a stun grenade. A lot of people say, put more weight into base building. A lot of people have this thing where they say that the base doesn't feel that important or impressive just yet. And to me, one of the ways that it can be very impressive is if things that I can use in battle, it's not just food, right? So one of the things you could do is craft food or healing items for yourself that you can use in battle. It's okay, it's kind of whatever, but now imagine there's actual usable items that you can actually use. So it's not just the armor, it's not just the gear. It's things that you can use. That would be very, very cool if they were to implement it, right? And then I think another problem I have is that portable towers are a thing, by the way, if you didn't know. But one of my annoyance is that you cannot build a tower. You can't build a tower when an enemy is in range. That frustrates me. So right now within the game, if you were to build a tower, you can do it before you trigger the enemy. But once you've triggered the enemy, it doesn't let you build the tower. And I think that's very odd. And the towers can be portable, by the way, because the towers have a battery compartment. So you can build batteries in the base, you can build towers in the base, you can put the two things together to create what you consider as a portable turret, which means it can go with you anywhere in the battle. But they didn't allow it to be like, you know, while you're mid-battle, quickly place it down, type of thing. Yeah, exactly. So if you wanna like have a healing tower, you can actually do that. You can like build a healing tower on the spot. It feels very Fortnite-like, but I do think it does offer a type of gameplay. Is to prevent something like tower creeping in Factorio. What's tower creeping? A new term for me. Do I think Enfield should allow turrets in boss fights? Why not? And if the boss is strong enough to one-shot the turret, give it to me. Right? I think it's a big why not. What's stopping them from allowing turrets? You guess infinite tower spam? It comes back to the question of limit? Deployment limit? Right? You enter the battle, inherent deployment limit. It sounds a bit stupid, but it's very AK. If you have a massive rate of enemies coming from more than two sides, how can the players be expected to oversee 4 entry points? It's a weird question that you ask that, because it already exists in the game. They have raid modes where enemies come from more than, not even more than 2 sides. They have like 4 entry points. Yeah. And it's a bit finicky. That game mode did give me a slight bit of frustration, because there was limitations to the number of towers I could use. But it exists, by the way, to one of you who said, how do you like defend multiple entry points? And I thought that was one of the nicer game modes. In that case, what if you have to defend 2 blue boxes? It already exists! Should we go back to my Enfield streams? Should we go and watch the raids? Oh, I need to switch to Opera again. Annoying. Hold on, switching to Opera. We can review some of the things that I've already done on stream and then relook at them. When was Enfield's test? Early this year? I think it was in the last... Oh, thank you, Sushi Man. What a nice name. Sushi Man. The final Enfield stream. I think this was where I played a raid. Oh, there is. I miss Enfield. Oh my god, the game is so good. Bro, I have so much feels. You miss me falling in every hole of Enfield? So what, by the way, one of the difference that I find when it comes to Enfield's gameplay, because it's still a mobile game, right? And there is still some differentiator, is that you can select your characters. So in the mobile version, you can imagine that selecting the characters is using your left thumb to click on the character. It might be a bit finicky, but you could get used to it. I'm not sure how they're going to do it. Is it going to be a swipe? Is it going to be a tap? Is it going to be a single button? But you do it on your left hand. Then on the right hand, you can imagine the 1, 2, 3, 4, right? You're pressing it for the skills to fight. But then there comes the problem of the movement as well, or like the joystick. So I'm quite interested to know how do they perfect the movement of everything. Because if this is on a phone, you only have 2 hands. So what's the best way to do it? There's a leaked mobile UI. Is there? I'll be curious. Let's see it. Enfield Mobile UI. But this is no, I need to see battle. Ah, it's not battle. Building is whatever. Battle is the important one, right? $14 GB? Holy fuck! They managed to downsize the game that much? That's impressive. That is fucking impressive. It's probably not the maximum optimization. What was the PC size? I can't remember actually. 50? 60? Can they make it 10? They will try because it's not at the peak optimization yet. Base game is gonna become current OG AK size. That is crazy. Here's one apparently. What's that? Oh, the combat one? There will be some textures that will be removed. Yes, I agree. Ah. Okay, wait. Let me fiddle with the hand. So left is movement. Right. Whoa. So the change character button is the middle. Okay. So you press. If you're dodging, press down. If you're jumping, go right. And then press the 4. Wow, right thumb works hard, man. Right? The right thumb is working very hard in this game. There's scope. There's a scope button on the bottom. I think that's for like the scope characters. I mean, it's not easy to change the UI. Would they make the UI malleable? I wonder. Like customizable. Oh, yeah, sorry. That's not targeting. Yeah. That is change target. You're right. There's a change target mechanic in the PC as well. Because the enemies have an arrow in their head. Is to change your focus fire. The thing is, wait, I'm actually fascinated by something. Because Enfield skills don't always pop. You won't exactly click a lot. Wait, what is auto attack then? Huh? What is auto attack? Is auto attack click anywhere else? The attack button? But the middle button does not look like an attack button. The middle button looks like a switch button. Right? Doesn't it look like switch? Because there has to be one to switch your character, like the main character that you are using. Where's the skill bar? By the way, I'm looking at a confidential image. Am I fucked? Griffline, please don't sue me. Please sue the person who put this image up. I'm sorry, Griffline. I got curious, Griffline. Please don't end my stream. There's no way to switch to the middle. The button here is not switch though. The button here is scan. Oh, switch character is top right. So, okay, I see what you mean. If you want to switch the character, your hand might need to go all the way up. Oh my god, this game is not playable on iPad. I'm so sorry, guys. I wanted to play this game on iPad. It'll be freaking huge on iPad. Unless they move the characters down. I just realized something as well. Because the buttons are this way, it's kind of doing the same thing that you should be doing on PC, which is you shouldn't spam buttons, right? You only have one thumb. Some of you are saying use claw grip, but in truth, you can just use one thumb, right? This actually makes it such that you should have precise movement, right? You want to auto attack now, do it. You want to dodge now, let go of the attack, press dodge, right? Your actions in this game are deliberate when you press on the various buttons. Right? I want to use skill, let go, use skill. Quite interesting. Another issue you see is mispressing the UI buttons. I imagine there will be size adjustments as a setting. Like you want to move the buttons, you want to shift it a bit, they might allow it. Or if you just put your phone down and use all your fingers. You guys gotta play Enfield like it's a rhythm game? Huh? Put your phone down, index finger gaming. Please don't do that. It's meant to be phone. You're not playing no rhythm game. Is there another image? Don't know the source of this. Why would it be in English for a China exclusive test? Good question. This so key look like a Mobile Legend UI. But like, oh yes, this game will have controller as well. Wait. If some of you are playing your mobile games by attaching a controller or connecting a controller, Bluetooth and whatever to your phone, you can play with a controller. I'm not sure if they will support that immediately when the game launch, like instantly controller to phone is allowed. But yeah. This is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. I'm looking forward to this. I will probably try to play it on phone as well. I think the only annoyance is how, like, because there's so many buttons, right? The buttons take up quite a big space of your phone, right? The phone requirement of this game might be a bit high. As in, they will want some of the newer generation phones to allow you to play this game. You know, if Hypergriff has the money, they could make Samsung or Apple ads for this game when the game releases. I think it'll go well for them. Okay, let's go back to the script. So one is the gacha system. Two is side story event experience, which I think is very important. Tower defense, tools usable in battle. I'm less bothered by the bottom ones actually. Because to me, there might be some reasoning for a design philosophy towards it. But these two I am concerned, because these two are things that we cannot tell from the beta. These two are things that we'll only know when the game launch. What other things am I concerned by? Customizability? Oh no! Aesthetics. I actually, in this case, right? Please. Skins. Like, character skins. If they do character skins, and they do character skins the same way they do it in AK, where you could use your original time to buy skins. Ooh. Wowee. Mate. It won't appear as often as AK. Yes, that is true. Because they need to texture the outfits. So yeah. What am I using? I'm using Notion. 3D skins are really expensive to make. There's an extent that maybe we won't be surprised if they make the skins paid, right? It might happen. But I really want it. We need Storm's decoration too. But there's no domes though in Enfield. There's a base, but it's not dome. Would they make the skin paid like other 3D gacha games did? Maybe they would. No, but like imagine they don't make it paid, right? They make it just very high cost original prime. You know, not the same cheap amount of like 18. Because the problem with original prime is you need to, if you want pools, you can be going for pools, right? Skin and gacha is awful idea. No, I need it, man. I need it. I'll take it. AK skins are too good. I need to see the 3D version of AK skins. Okay, wait. Also, decorations. The thing is, in the world, by the way, you know how we can place towers everywhere? We can place mining areas everywhere. But one of the things I feel that I lack a little bit, and I want that extra bit of freedom, is give me decor. You know, let me design the zip lines. Let me add a bit of confetti. You know, let me put some furniture around the place if I feel like doing it. I'll be happy if they do it. Isn't that basically domes but in the world? Yeah. But I'll be really pleased. I'll enjoy the experience. So yeah. Dome expansion for Tizian. This man complained about furniture in NTE. I complain about furniture in NTE because it looks like it's the selling point. But if there's skins in here, it's not exactly the selling point. You get what I mean? As in, NTE's furniture decals looks like it's the goal of the game to get these things. But in this case, adding aesthetics to Enfield, it's not the core of the game. It's the side of the game. And that makes more sense. Yes, aesthetics should be the side dish, not the main dish. You get what I mean? Aesthetics as main dish is usually your Ursuline. Sorry, Ursuline. You thought the selling point for ATE is GTA-like? Yeah, but then it turns out you didn't do that very good. No skin gacha? What are you guys talking about when you say no skin gacha? As you don't want skins in the gacha game, or you don't want a skin gacha system? I don't get what that means. What's skin gacha? What is this term I'm seeing? Like a gacha system. I don't think they will do it. No. They probably won't do it. Simply because they have to mimic AK. Okay, let me write the details of each of this first. So low rates is fine for less characters in the game. Then allow for older, don't run full limited banner systems like for you. Do it like AK. Few limited banner, the rest standard. Then allow certificates to directly purchase older units. Would be amazing. What else is there? Don't make it such that only one weapon to one character. Allow for creative builds. Okay, I can't remember if there's any other points, but let me just run through them one by one. So this one you guys have heard it from me quite a bit. It's okay to have low rates if there's just less characters in the game, you know. And then of course let characters be able to carry forward. The pity carry forward part, I kind of agree. I'm a bit weirded out that like the pity is banner specific and then they don't exactly carry to the next banner. Like, I think it'll be nicer if they had the pity carry forward. Have pity carry forward. Because it's so weird, right? Like, why am I punished for going halfway? It's the same system in AK. No. In AK, if you do a standard banner, if you haven't gotten your 6-star, right? So you did 50 pulls, you haven't gotten your 6-star, but you're technically nearing a 6-star. So if you end that banner and you still have 50 PT, it goes to the next banner. But the thing in Enfield is they don't have PT carry forward. Yeah, they did it like the limited banner where like there's no PT carry forward. But I just find that a bit odd. PT does carry, but not the guarantee. Oh wait. Oh, I get what you mean now. Yes. Okay. No. You're right. The PT is carrying forward. But the guarantee amount will reset. I mean, I don't mind that. Then that's exactly like AK. It's the same, right? In the standard banner, the 150 pull trigger, if you do your pulls, you did 140, you still didn't get the character, and you don't finish it, then next one, yeah. But the good thing about Enfield and the way they did it is they didn't do it the AK style, which is you read 150. Apparently in AK you still have to pull more to truly obtain the guarantee, right? It's not exactly 150. But Enfield did it in a way that it's a flat number. You reach there, you will get the character. It's actually a good system. It's not bad. I think the question is the weapon banner. How to balance the weapon banner with the character. Because they did the interesting thing, right? You guys have saw, which is they don't quite use the same currency. Your pool gacha, your character currency, once you use them, it gets converted into weapon currency, which is a bit finicky. How do they balance that? It's something to understand. Specific weapon banner? Oh no, but I love the weapon shop. It's one of my favorite features in Enfield. Because I think I mentioned this when I did the Enfield stream. It looks just like the Valorant night market, where you can buy the specific weapon that you want every week. They need to keep doing that. It's a joy, I feel. So you lose the chance of like gachaing for the character. Instead, you just not character but the weapon. You just buy the specific weapon in place of the pools. Then here's my very big importance. Okay, if anything about the gacha system, I think in the end I'll end up explaining the gacha system to people. Because they don't necessarily need to improve. It's already quite AK-like. But the people who don't play AK don't appreciate it. But this is the important pointer, I feel. I really need them to do this. I don't want the game to do this, get one, like, new character release, they have a pairing weapon. I understand, yes, certain weapons are tied to them. Like, you know, like Surtur's sword, the iconic red sword. Oh, of course you want to pair it with Surtur. But I want the game to allow for some creativity where even if you don't get that specific 6-star sword, it doesn't feel like a waste. Yeah, so like signature weapon, you're right. That's the term. So even if they don't get the signature weapon, getting a different weapon is okay. And in fact, it might even offer a different type of gameplay. Is what I'm looking for. If they were to do it. I will be very pleased if they can do that. Like, I want weapons, right, to be exciting, such that when they release like new swords, you might end up even wanting the new sword to be fed to a previous character. You get that? You get the idea? So like, yes, Surtur has an iconic sword, but if some new sword releases 6 months down the line, you want to actually feed that to Surtur, it will be very fun to see that it can work. And it is really possible, because seeing the current weapons that is in Enfield, it was already a thing where Yvonne, I think, Yvonne can use 2 types of guns, actually. Unfortunately, I need to find that specific part of the stream, but I was fiddling with 2 of the 6-star weapons, and I realized if you use the other weapon, which is not her signature, you're actually doing something different to Yvonne. You get the idea? I need that customizability to feel nice. You feel like it's a slippery slope of weapon completely power creeping the original signature weapon. I think AK needs to do something about not like stat boosting a character. So this is what I hope for Enfield to do. New characters, new weapons, new gear is not about, oh, this gear has 50 more attack than the other gear of 6 months ago. It could have maybe very slightly attack boost, but I want it to be a different playstyle. Do you understand what I mean? Like, if they offer a new module, maybe the new one is less attack than the previous attachment. But the difference is higher attack speed, which we don't see in the game, right? Or like, attachment inflicts global movement speed to the enemies. So play with mechanics rather than stat stick. You see the main way that I'm going with? I want them to do that with both the weapons and the gear. And it will make the game then very fun. So that way, there is a ceiling. You don't break the glass ceiling of stats. Stats have a window of what it can be. And instead, you don't increase the height of the stats, basically. You increase the breadth. How wide your playstyles can be. The thing is, I don't think this is far-fetched, because I felt that when playing Enfield. And I hope that they can do a lot more of that. And it'll be cool. Then, because in that way, then your playtime will become very unique. Right? The thing is, you can make Arknight a DPS and a support. Or a support. Imagine that you all seen Aurora, right? Or like Snowshine, basically. And you've seen the gameplay of how Aurora has the parry. But the thing about the parry is, it does 2 things, actually. You could feed Aurora the gear to make it such that she is more of a support character when doing the parry. So as a support character, it means she will help you to parry, so dodge attacks. She will help you to heal, because that's what she does. So you don't focus on her attack. You just focus on her supporting other people to gain SP so that the other DPSs perform. But then, you also seen in the same time of the beta test, a lot of people ran this Aurora DPS, which is, instead of making Aurora the support, they make Aurora the mainstay, which is every damage source goes to Aurora. They bumped up her attack a lot. So everybody else is buffing Aurora instead. So this is what I mean by I need that feeling of I don't want characters to have one role. I don't want weapons to have one role. I want it to be fluid of a gameplay. That will make the game absolutely splendid. Though for now, it's better to be safe for the first year. What does that mean? But this is explaining for this part that I write, allowing for creative builds. You don't want the characters to have one specific playstyle. Yep. Link basic attack. Link the basic attack link to the weapon, each with a move set. What does that mean? Link basic attack link to the move, each with a move set. So one of the things that I don't see, right, in the game right now, and I'm very certain it will happen later in the game, is imagine a weapon that says when attacking with a basic attack, 5% chance to deal an additional lightning. Like how Lei Zi does it, right? And then now imagine you bring that, you feed that to an older character, and you feel a little powerful. Like, oh my gosh, a new thing that my character can do. It'll be fun. Is that the idea of like a moveset? I want weapons to do new things, yes. Hypergrave kind of missed out on having multiple skills to choose. That I agree, by the way. I'm a bit sad that they removed the ability to choose your skill. I think that was in the previous game, where like every operator has skill 1, 2, and 3. But now instead, they made it skill. Wait, they made it... Oh, I'm forgetting something. No, they made it 4 types of attack. It's normal attack, final attack, skill, and ultimate in the game. And you can use it anytime. You know, just charge your ultimate, final attack is do more hits, skill. And then there's also combo attack. So they made it such that you don't have to keep choosing the skills. It makes it a bit less complicated. If we look at the sum of the team, is it 12 skills? Huh. Final attack is not special unless there's a talent that writes something about it. In truth, right, in a 4-man team in Enfield, there are 14 actions for you to take. There's 14 possible actions whenever you fight the enemies. It's basic attack, so the person that you're controlling deals a basic attack. Final attack is technically just more basic attacks, but it's still different. Basic attack, final attack of the person you control, so there's 2 types of attack. Then 4 skills that you can activate using your skill point. 4 ultimates you can activate, so that's 10. And then 4 combo attacks or combo triggers. So that's 14. There's 14 different things that can happen. Then, if you add dodge, that's 15. If you add jump, that's 16. That is actually a lot of moves. That's why I don't understand when people say, oh, Enfield is too much like Genshin. How is it so much like Genshin when the number of things you can cast and do and combo is that many? There's actually a lot that needs to run in your head if you are trying to like dish proper damage. I don't think people think about that. Genshin is just swap, attack, and skill. I don't know about ASPD buffs though. Can ASPD buffs happen in Enfield? It could. The guns definitely can shoot faster. Does that mean the swords will swipe faster? But I can't imagine maximum ASPD. Oh, movement speed up is possible in the game. Yeah. Movement speed up would be cool. Oh, you're right. Yvonne's out does get faster. So there's ASPD in Yvonne's out. Yvonne's out shoots slow and then it goes fast. So there's already an ASPD element in the game. Okay, let me write the points for this. If this is your first time hearing this is the most important part of the video that I'm going to make. By the end of first year or second year, I want to see a big enough enemy library. So let me explain. Right now in the game, like one of you said, there's only land breakers, there's only Angerloy. It's like whatever. You know, those enemies don't even have much mechanics to them. But what I need to see in this game is I need to see them be inventive with the enemies. I don't want copy-pasted regular soldier. I mean, once in a while is fine, you know, for every type of event. But I need to see new abilities on the enemies. You know, like how AK, every side story, what happens? Big package, right? New mechanics. Need to learn new things all the time. Need to learn new enemies all the time. Give me that. In Enfield, I need to see people who will actually like challenge your squad. The harder to make, because 3D model, doesn't matter. If they do it, it's the best game. Here's the thing. The success of Enfield, to me, depends on this. I think this is the most important thing that they must do. And because it's the most important thing, here's the problem as well. We will not know until the game release. Because this is about the live service part of the game. With every month, every 2 months, every 3 months, from patch to patch, what is the new content that they are adding? What is the content cycle? Is it a new map? Is it a new... I mean, classically, there will be stories, new stories, right? But does it come with new enemies? Does it come with new things to interact with for us to play? Because the thing is, if every time there's new things, it will be insane. It doesn't even need to be a new region, right? We can play the first patch and apparently for some reason Hongshan is still half the size of the full map. And then only in the next patch they release another map. And in the other map there is 1 new enemy, 2 new enemy, something along that line. It's already exciting enough that, oh wait, I don't have to see the same thing. I have to be exposed with someone that will cause me problems, right? That's what I need to enjoy. And I feel if they can pull it off, the amount of variety in terms of the gameplay is what will keep people talking about the game. Because I think the reason why many of us love AK is with that level of dedication that they always put to every event. So if other players in the other games see the same thing, they'll be impressed. How about the end game? I think end game, I'm not worried actually about the end game. Because when it comes, well, let's write that down. When it comes to the end game for Enfield, there is already pretty decent ideas that they have. There's another one. I can't seem to remember. I mean, they also have Energy Illuvium, but Energy Illuvium is more like dungeon farming. These are more dungeony. Here's the thing about raids that I'm thinking about. I want daily rates. I think it's asking for too much. But give me daily rates. Or weekly. It's not a must, okay? If there is a daily rate, you don't have to commit. What I mean is, I need the raid vibe of like protecting something. Because I genuinely feel like the raids were a really fun part of the game. Yeah. Okay, we can also do it weekly. Yeah, you know what? I guess daily would overwhelm people. Daily is too much for gacha. Fine, weekly. No, but the thing is, you're not necessarily doing the raids for rewards. I mean, there will be rewards, but would it be insane rewards? It's hard to say. They definitely need something very endless. Then what for? I think raids are probably one of the more enjoyable game modes that can happen. If you guys are thinking what raids are, right, by the way, raids is this outpost protection game mode where they basically have a map and then it's your classic Arknights map. The enemies have a red box, you have a blue box. And your objective is to protect them from not entering the blue box. It is what that raids basically are. And you can place towers to support your gameplay. And then your operators can also fight. I think it'll be really fun if they do it. Capture the flag. It's just the thing. Because this game is a 3D game, depending on how dedicated the Hypergrave staff are, the potential for new and creative types of game modes, I genuinely think can be endless. I don't know if I'm the only one who feels that way. Like, knowing Hypergrave and how they've done it in AK, I feel like they'll surprise us with a type of game mode that we might have never quite felt before. A new separate area for the tower defense mode. If there was one, you hope it's optional. It will probably be optional. That's the thing. I want the end game to give the same optional feeling that the end game has in AK. That is like IS, right? Yes, you do it for the rewards. The rewards are done. Some people will say, well, I don't want to play anymore. I already got all the rewards. But I need that feeling that there is a joy to still play even if you've gotten all the rewards. Like who plays Divergent Universe and says, well, that was fun. Let's go again. Are there people like that? Maybe at the start. But I don't imagine later on that people will be that invested. How do I feel about the potential of a multiplayer? I actually don't know if multiplayer will happen anymore. I feel like originally they had plans for multiplayer, but multiplayer is very challenging. Oh, I did say this though. If multiplayer exists in Enfield, GG. As in, if they can achieve multiplayer in Enfield with this type of gameplay, because multiplayer will mean you have to coordinate your attacks with your friends. Right? I think that's just the peak of games. It will be absolutely revolutionary. Every other game will turn their eyes towards it. Because you think about it this way. I described the how multiplayer might work in this game. Right? If let's say you have four friends, or let's just say you have two, right? And maybe they won't allow for 3 people if the team system is always 4 people, right? If you have 2 friends, you're controlling 2 characters each. If you have 4 friends, they're controlling 1. So let's put the scenario of everyone control 1, right? You have a normal attack, right? You have your normal, you have your final attack, you have skill, and you have ultimate. Here's the question. If you think about the regular gameplay, like the single player gameplay, there's the skill points, right? How does the skill point economy work when you're in multiplayer? If your friend use it, does it eat up your own skill point? Because technically it's shared, right? And then there's the thing about the combo skills and the way they trigger. If you do a final attack does it trigger someone else's combo attack? And then can they use it? And then if they combo, does it trigger your combo? And then there comes the question. Then this comes the question: is the server able to hold up this amount of feedback loop, right? Where because of your attack, you triggered your friend's attack. Your friend's attack now triggers your attack. Your attack now triggers your third friend's attack. You see the conflict with how challenging co-op has to be. If everybody only operated one character and they need this kind of like communication. But here's the thing. If they can pull it off, it becomes one of the most insane co-op gameplay. Because it will be the most cooperation demanding game. You get it? Like, it's gonna be chaotic when you play it for the first time with your friend. You're gonna be like, no, stop using my skill point. Come on. Give me my combo. Hit more. Dodge, dodge. You bait the guy. I'm gonna hit. Okay, now do your combo. Like, you know you need to coordinate your attacks. So it's gonna be chaotic at first. But as the game progresses, if your friend really wants to get into the vibe, the challenge of the game, can you imagine just how high level of a game it would be if Enfield can achieve co-op? You get the idea, right? But it's a development nightmare. This is what I mean by if they drop the ball when the Enfield teaser releases and say there's co-op, I will fucking freak out. Genuinely. Cause like, what black magic did they do to do it? Yeah, it's idealistic, I know. That's why I don't think there'll be co-op. I basically did a long-winded way to explain to you. The hopes for a co-op seems low. Because the strategy demand and the development demand and the ping difference they have to solve, the server feedback loop they have to solve is next level. No game has done it, I feel. I don't think any game has put off that kind of your movements will affect someone else, that person's attack will affect someone else type of gameplay. When that day comes, then the game, I think that will cause a gaming revolution. You feel like co-op for a recurring event like CC is possible? I do feel that it's on their mind though. It's not like a tossed out of the window thing. Because they ask it in their surveys. So it might not be co-op in a way that you'll see in the normal gameplay, but they might find a way to introduce it in a certain game mode. But I don't know how that would tweak, like, again, the interactions from character to character. We'll find out when the game is out. Yeah. Big MMOs already have some high coordination. Which MMOs are doing that? Okay. Are there any other things that I'm curious about? I mean, aesthetics is, you know, skins purchasable, not by real money, but in-game currency. If they do it, it surprises literally everybody else in other gacha games, right? Just exorbitant amount of in-game currency. And bam. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy is an amazing MMO. Yeah, it does need a coordination. But Final Fantasy has it a little bit easier because Final Fantasy is 2.5D, right? Like isometric gameplay. Isometric gameplay is easier to pull it off. What I mean is like 3D. 3D will be really tough. Skins purchasable, yeah, I mean decorate the world if I can. What other things am I bothered by in Enfield when I say that they need to preserve the AK title? Any of you have your thoughts? The revolving topic here is this. because it's called Arknights Enfield. What about AK do you like that you wish was in Enfield? FF14 is not isometric. FF14 is 3D. The story. Rocks. You want a good tutorial. I probably won't name the tutorial for this one. Voice acting. Voice acting is kind of whatever. Events in different location. Actually, yeah. Oh yes, I remember. Thanks for mentioning this. Do not just extend maps. Feel free to throw me into new regions, even if it's not main story. You get it? Like, I don't want them to do the Hoyo route of like, oh guys, let's go to where is that? I don't know. Let's go to Penacony now. And then for the entire year, you're in Penacony. And then the next year, you're in a different map. You understand what I mean? I want exposure. The world must feel big. Like how AK does it. Yes. Don't just extend map. Feel free to give us parts and places. Yeah, then feel free to connect it slowly. I don't want them to recycle environments. Yeah. And yes, do it with a side character. It will be even better. Where like, don't make all stories admin focused. Give me side character focused storylines. Just like how they do it in AK, right? Don't just give me doctor all the time. Feel free to give me doctorless stories. Give me some guy dispatched out somewhere to do a mission. And let me experience the story in that perspective. You only ask down the line, you don't know when, is they finally reopen the portal and go back to Terra. You know that that's years down the road if it were to happen in Enfield. AK, no main character event stories. Yes. What other things? Let me think. Of course, when it comes to the enemy idea stuff, like these new enemy things, refer to unique enemies of AK. Like, I want all the funky enemies. Give me that shield guy that starts with high defense, but the more you hit him, the more the defense drops. You know, give me Bindcaster. Binds a random unit in my squad, or binds the unit I'm controlling, so it forces me to switch into another unit. Right? Give me runners. Yeah, give me the Sarkaz Lancers. Let them ram into me. Or flying enemies would be funny if they do it. Oh wait. Make characters feel special, not stick. So what I mean is, give them cool, flashy abilities that feel different from others, not just stronger than the previous. You understand what I mean? Especially, you see that quite a bit in the current era of AK, right? Like how Nymph introduced to us fear, right? Or like how Upianius introduced to us the deployment. I mean, Ebonhalls is also special. Ebonhalls is the Mystic Caster, so he introduced to us the ability to charge the balls and then you summon. We could have a charged person in the game, right? Someone that takes a long time to dial up the skill, and then the longer you do it, the bigger the kaboom, right? I need funky characters, not, oh, this character just has a higher attack than the previous, and therefore, let's power creep. You get that? And don't just give me aesthetics. You know, give me things that feel like I'm playing a different game. Actually, Avrina was very cool, now that I think about it. Avrina was a genuinely interesting character because her ability has her to summon lightning lances on the floor. And the lightning lances actually has some like attack, and I can't remember if it's a buff or a debuff around. I didn't play Avrina. Avrina was my least played character. But in truth, right, she's kind of what I think of when I say make characters feel special. Because no one else does it, right? No one else summons lances on the floor that stays there for a while and then has an ability, right? If you think of Enmin has the ability to crush the people in a rock. So it's technically his stun. However, no one in the game can do that, right? If you think of Angelina is the only person in the game that can levitate as of the current test, right? Or the idea of knock up and knock down. See, here's the thing. In the beta test, no one character is the same as someone else. At all. You don't see it as, oh, this 6-star is just stronger than that 4-star, or this 6-star is stronger than the 5-star. Instead, you just see it as the all different kind of gameplay that they're offering. So they need to keep it that way to make every unit very unique. But Surtur just swing sword everywhere, no? You're probably only thinking about Surtur's out. You're not thinking about Surtur's one-shotting ability. Because Surtur right now in the game is actually, her role is a one-shotter, which basically means against easier enemies, she does a better job. Against harder enemies, she has problems. You need to think of skill. Actually, Surtur's skill is the bigger bread and butter. Her out is like, oh, cool. Wee, sword goes round and round. But yeah. Does 大班 and chain count? What does 大班 and chain count mean? They don't do content. You have to beat the enemy with a time limit. You hate the type of stuff in other gachas. They will probably do it though. Time limited enemies. Actually, no. Would they? I don't know. Make characters' abilities actually interact with the enemies and the surroundings physically. Not just debuff or numbers. You want enemies into a hole with pushes. Did I pull it off? I think I did. I have a vague memory of pushing an enemy off the cliff. But it wasn't by push, it was by hitting them. But I agree. Imagine there's a pusher character in the game, right? Use skill, cannon, boom. And if you happen to be on a high map, enemy falls off the cliff, free kill. Right? That is mechanically very cool. Oh, it will be insane. See, we're being that creatives now. And here's the thing. I can only think this creatively because it's Arknights. You get me? Like, it's knowing what they've done in AK that if they just do the same thing with Enfield, it would be really good. Actually, yeah, you're right. If there's a pushing character, one is they can push them off the cliff, but if there's no cliff, if there's a wall, pushing them to a wall deals damage. Right? You want the end game content? To start is your equip. Then we beat the enemy, then they drop weapon, armor, artifact, item, tower. We get stronger and stronger for the boss. Is that like a game mode? That's like a game mode, right? Artifact obtaining game mode. I would love that. I would love something like you. It's like a accumulation type of game mode. It's kind of like the IS, but I see where you're going. Don't just do it that simple. Make it more fun and interesting. Yeah. That's literally IS. You need a support character to make walls then. Or the character to be able to for the character to be able to make walls if you don't want them to be useless in an open field. It wouldn't be useless though. I imagine that the push character might cause a knockback. Because knockback is also an ability in the game. Which means they will be momentarily unable to attack. So it won't be the most useless things. Yeah. Someone summoning a rock from the ground is going to be very interesting of a character. That I agree. That would be very cool. Here's the funny thing. If we have a Zhongli in the game, Zhongli is from HSR, right? Is Zhongli from HSR or is Zhongli from Genshin? No, Zhongli is from Genshin. But then again, if I have someone that actually summons things down from the sky, that's also pretty cool. I would love it. I don't mind a Zhongli looking person in Enfield. If there's characters that can counter specific enemies, that would be good as well. It might make people a little bit annoyed, but you need to think that that's what we have in AK, right? Do you remember when Lapland is meta, which Lapland kind of still is, but Lapland was meta because of silence? Now imagine you have a silencer in the game, right? And then apparently you can silence some people. Some enemies will not have their abilities if you use the silence operator. So, yeah. Does Li Feng count as Zhongli looking? Li Feng is a very interesting character in Enfield. He summons a talisman and attaches it. And when summoning the talisman and attaching it to someone, it increases the damage taken, something along that line. He's a DPS, but he's also a buffer, I think. Double roll. It's so much harder to have variety in a game with a team of 4 than a team of 12. Okay, I agree with what you just said about the team of 4 and 12 thing. The problem with this team of 4 limitation also is that they have to do it team of 4, because if you think about it, the game is on mobile. You can't make it 5 or 6 on mobile, right? How are you going to add more buttons to deal with? That is a major like platform limitation that the game has. And in the first place, when you play like an open world game, controlling more than 4 things is already hard enough. Like if you think of League of Legends, you're also controlling 4 skills, right? It's kind of similar. You're controlling 4 characters. It's like 4 skills. How can they make it spicy? Difficult. That's why I say that I hope that we don't run into the HSR situation where people go on discovering like the meta team and then they say you always need to use this meta team. I want it such that any team that you create can feel nice. It can feel yours to play. You know? We will see when the game releases. not all the characters are combo. Yeah. They should add skills, weapons, and with drawbacks together with buffs, or just buffs. Weapons with drawbacks, like how they're doing in IS6 right now. That'll be fun. They could do that in the game mode. Alright. You hope they just give a lot of team formation slots. Yeah, they gave 5 or 4 in the game, and I felt that was very little, because I want to discover a lot more teams. Is there any automation at the towers? What does automation mean? Automation, one, you either attach it to the power of the base, so that means it's always power on, or two, you attach batteries to the tower. But that means there is a technical limitation in ammo. Yeah. Okay. You're talking about the RTS formation, Toggle, not the pre-battle formation. What is the what does RTS formation even mean? So that we can control part of the group instead of character. Does that mean like swapping more characters? Not just the 4, but swapping them out as well? That would be tricky, man. Make the formation tighter or speed around. So like if you click one single button, it triggers everything all at once in a sequence. Oh, wow, that'll be tricky. All right, I will craft this video a little bit more when I'm filming it. I mean, Twitch, you'll get to see it because I always do my filming videos now on Twitch. So I'll be more certain. This is gonna be a big video. I think this video is gonna get like half an hour, maybe, or 20 minutes. I think the least is 20 minutes. The most 40? I don't think I want to do 40. I think it's between 20 and 30 when I make this. Alright. I'll formulate this a little bit more when I get closer towards it. Alright. Okay. Guys. This is not gacha related. Can you now I ask you guys to educate an uncle here. What is the don't kill games movement? Don't kill games. Where's the best place for me to read up on it? I followed nothing about it, and now I want to read up. EU is pushing for a legislation. You buy a license to play a game. As soon as the devs shut the game down, you can't play anymore, even single player games. Who's calling for this? Who's doing this? Ubisoft? Propose EU legislation. Wait, so is this the government? Wait, who's the first person to start this? Who's the first party to start with? Is it a company or is it a government? Okay, I'll read the whole thing first. It's a consumer movement to challenge publishers destroying video games they have sold. Increasing number of video games are sold effectively as goods with no stated expiration date, but are designed to be completely unplayable as soon as support from the publisher ends. This practice is a form of planned obsolescence, not only detrimental to customers, but makes preservation effectively impossible. Furthermore, the legality of the practice is largely untested in many countries. Escalated the complaints to consumer agencies. I brought forth petitions. Wait. So it's not the government. They are proposing to the government. But completely unavailable as soon as support from the publisher ends. Wait. And people are in favor of it. What are people exactly fighting for? I saw a lot of YouTubers commenting about this. Because if I understand this, one, I agree. You have the game, you want to hold on to the game. Right? You bought the game. Keep it. But then people want to stop the shitty practice. There's 2 ways that I see it though. Or 3 ways that I see it. One, a company is to an extent malicious. So what they do is they shut the game when they feel like it, right? If they think the game doesn't make a profit, if they think the game is like, oh, not up to par for them, they turn it off, servers are down, make the game unplayable, right? They could make the game offline mode if it allows it. If they don't make it offline mode, then they just shut the game completely. So in this case, this is the malicious route, right? The second way I see it is the non-malicious route, which is, what if the company just cannot finance it anymore? Right? What if the company, for a monetary reason, feels that they need to turn off the game? Then, is this part of the movement? You know, Switch, one of the gripes is that the games you buy are digital and you don't own it. There's a video explanation on what games are under the categories that does this practice. They don't earn, but this forces them to keep the game. This includes games that aren't even online. They try to give dev the options to create some kind of plan. Can I read on from the site? Does the site has more details on like what can be done? I'm a little bit confused because so they want to stop games from shutting down their servers randomly, right? But then what if a company just doesn't feel like they can hold on to the game? Because there's this watch Accursed Farms. It's also not retroactive. Let people open a private server. So does that mean transferring? Okay, let's not take the worst case of a. Let's not take the worst case of a company, right? Let's take a somewhat neutral case of company where they have to shut down the server somehow, you know, or they want to, and then people are calling for, hey, give us a server. So is that passing? Because server management is still a cost at the end of the day for the companies. So how do you just pass this to a dedicated party? What's the best summary? I can't just go watching a person's YouTube video. Because I don't know if they will be bothered by me watching it. What video? None of you sent me a link though. I don't see a link. Oh wait, or is there a link? Let me check. Wait, can I also understand? Is there 2 parts to this thing? One is the movement, and the second one is how pirate software got involved. Is that it? Are they 2 separate things? They're connected, but they're also separate. Oh no, he's the one who started the movement. Huh? He did not start the movement, and then he's the one against the movement. Oh. He's so against it that it blew up. Why is he against it anyways? He's misunderstanding. And his break cloud is hurting the movement. Okay. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong side. Let me go and see. Wow, his video is long. That's not sit through an hour. I didn't think of doing this as an hour of a convo. Because it means that I could have just watched this off stream. I suppose. Issue right now is that the games can be taken down and erased online and offline presence without mandatory prior notice. So it's fighting for both players and game preservation. Basically, it's trying to ask the government to regulate game companies from just being assholes to randomly like shut the game down. Well, the funny thing is, do government care? We can sign the petition, but will the government care? If they got money, they have to care. Oh, that's an interesting one. Why must they care? What stakes do they have to care? EU has a law that if a petition gets signed, it has to be considered. For reals? Oh, EU is fascinating. That's not the same as the other countries then. EU tends to favor consumer rights. I mean, EU is also the one that proposed Apple to change to USB-C, which is a fantastic change, by the way, in order for them to do it. Send me a video link that might help clear it up, and also the EU does care. It's about consumer protection. So who started the movement then? Because yeah, the reason why I wanted to learn about the situation is I was very confused how pirate software got involved in the whole thing. Because I thought it started out okay, and then suddenly it spiraled. Then I'm like, what? Who started Stop Kill Games? Let me go and check. Ross Scott? Who is Ross Scott? Oh, it's a YouTuber. Oh, he's the one. Wait. Guys, you just sent me his channel name. I don't know what his real name is. The pieces no connect. Stop mouthing, guys. I don't know what his real name is. Some Kill Games movement began last year after Ubisoft shut down The Crew, which is the driving game. Wait, The Crew is no longer playable. Now that is new news to me. I thought it was an interesting game for its time, but I did not know it was made by Ubisoft. I think this is good that this is up then. Now that I understand the movement. Cause at first when I first heard the term Stop Kill Games, I'm just there like, huh? Is this about innovation of games? Is this like, are games in a terrible state? Are we not producing enough games? What do you mean when they say Stop Kill Games? But okay, I realize it means don't just randomly shut them down if the companies feel like it. Wow. My old games are dead though. I think still Command and Conquer private servers. Do you all know? Any Command and Conquer lovers? I wish I can replay Command and Conquer again. Actually, no. There should be, because Command and Conquer came back onto Steam. So there's a chance that the servers are still up. Okay, I'll revisit it when it happens. Well, game shall stay alive then. I have one final question. Completely unrelated. Deltarune is not on his last chapter, right? Deltaforce is still an ongoing game. What is Toby Fox doing? That means he's really keeping the series going. You know why I asked? It's because I felt like playing Deltarune. But like, it seems like it's gonna be continuously doing it. I was waiting for the game to finish. Because I like Undertale. And I wanted to see what Deltarune is. I've not even played chapter 1 yet. Toby Fox too busy. Toby Fox is too busy making music. Just play Deltarune, don't wait. It was chapter 4 good. Do I still want to stop killing games TLDR video? I mean, now that I understand it, I don't mind. I just asked you guys about the context. It's quite funny because it seems like you guys definitely have a picture for me that is a lot bigger than it seems. But I think I get it now. I still don't mind seeing a TLDR. Actually, my bigger TLDR was I wanted to see why was there a back and forth between the YouTubers when the movement happened. But I generally get it now. So it's just one guy getting misunderstood badly, and it's that. Are you allowed to post links? You can. Yeah. Trap 9 is a good example of a game being killed for no reason, and players won't have a chance to play it. Devs were just fired. Actually, you're right. Trap 9 did look like a very high potential game, and unfortunately, it's gone. Games now are being sold as a product while being a license. This allows to take the game at any time without refund or noticing. SKG exists to clarify how a game should have been sold. Right. Alright. Okay, I think that should be all. Oof. What a long video. Sorry, not video, but stream that I just did. All the bantering, man. This is the biggest yet fest 0 gameplay stream I've done yet for all the different games. I think in summary, Umamusume is very fascinating. Maybe I should really be picking it up. For one stream, okay? One stream. Just to appease everyone. And then watch the stream become 12 hours. Is it possible? Become 12 hours? Is Umamusume energy limited? It is, right? I yapped about IS6 for longer. I did. Will Enfield come out this year? You know, I feel like the crowd has very mixed
Kinda
opinions.
OT, but will Enfield come out this year?
Like Enfield has very mixed opinions, as in there are people who have the perspective that they feel like if Enfield released this year, it wouldn't be good. Some people are saying please give Enfield more time. There are impatient people saying they want Enfield released now. But I feel like it's this year. Without the perspective of whether it would be good or not. I just think it'll be this year. So yeah. Yes, I by the way, I just did do the full yap session on 1.5 hours of sleep. And I'm alive. But maybe I'm no longer alive already. So yeah. Cough August. But Isaac, but it's fake though. I asked everybody about it. The image is fake. We're all baited. Enfield is definitely not coming in August. That I agree. If there's something happening in August, it will be a beta test. Because I think before the gacha game release, there'll be at least a 2 months window of like a trailer. You get what I mean? There needs to be the marketing stuff. So they will probably announce it a bit earlier before it opens up. Oh wait, no, I do have a hot take. Probably the last thing I'll mention. My hot take is, I don't think there'll be another beta. I think the next step for the game is they are going to release the game. I don't think there's another beta. Because if they do another beta, the problem is, how does the beta differentiate from the previous beta? The only reason to do a second beta, to me at least, is you have a lot more new things that you need to test before you release the game. But if you do another one, it's just going to be like, well, if it's very similar to the previous one, then what for are you doing it? Aren't they actually required to test? No? Why are they required to test? I would say that they might do a mobile beta. So what I mean is there will be no PC tests. My expectations of the most that they might do is a mobile beta. And the mobile beta will have the exact same things that already happened in the PC beta. So they want to test like people's, feel of the mobile game. And then they might launch the fuller version of the game after that. So yeah. If they are confident they don't need much tests, yeah, pretty much. Beta to generate hype. I disagree though. I don't think betas always generate hype. Beta can always do the opposite, right? Because here's another thing. If they do a second beta, you can imagine the outcome can be, oh, people are like, oh, wow, there's going to be all these good things. Or people go the reverse route and don't post about it and say, oh, this was a change. I still don't like this part. Shit, the game is going to release soon, right? That's why I'm on the thought of, if you really don't need to do another beta, they probably won't. So yeah. Would they change the roguelike game mode? Oh, they definitely will. It's such a skeleton thing. So, yeah. Alright. I think that would be it. We'll see what they mentioned about Enfield. Till then though, I will make some Enfield commentary pieces. Again, one of you did a funny message just now where you said, which one comes first? Cookie's first Enfield commentary video or Enfield Beta 2? Place your bets now. Alright, anyways, it's been a long stream, 4.5 hours of me yapping. Just about the same time as yesterday's stream, actually. I hope you all enjoy it. Tomorrow, I will read 2 stories. Tomorrow and the day after. I will be reading Vernal Winds Blows tomorrow, so Chongyue's story. And then the day after, I'll be reading Shu's story. So that we will be just in time to read the reunion of the Sui family when the event drops. Alright? 17 is you, yes. Alright? Okay. Thanks for joining me. It's so nice to have all of you today on the stream. We should do this sometime, once in a while. Month to month. See you guys. We'll be back to Arknights real soon. Bye-bye. Night.